All right, welcome to Adventures Out of Arrowknee. My name's David. I'll be your GM for the night, but everyone around here probably calls me Doc. So tonight we're going to be playing a session 0 of Blades in the Dark, which is a game set in a steampunk, industrial, Victorian haunted hellscape in one of the last bastions of humanity. And everyone here is going to play a rogue. Because that's all there is in Blades. It's just fucking rogues. Pick a type of rogue, pick a D&D archetype like horny rogue, pick stealthy rogue, pick stabby rogue. Pick that one rogue that everybody builds because they wanted to play Ranger, but Ranger fucking sucked for like 6 years straight. There's one of those in here too. And guess what? He's still what the Ranger wishes it could be. So tonight we have with us Chris, Vixen, Harrington, and Dave, who will all be joining me for the first bit of this campaign, which is a session 0 for creating your characters. You guys want to introduce yourselves? Do you have any ideas for characters, anything like that?
Well, yeah. It's a great opportunity for me to work out all of my repressed rage. I'm here for it.
Hot take.
I like it.
All right. So, well, let me pull up the stream so I can kind of see what Nick's doing and mute myself. Okay, there we go. So, as you can see, we're on the first page here. Has everybody read the README handout?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, it doesn't fucking matter if you have or not.
No, I have not.
It doesn't fucking matter if you have or not. So we're going to skip step 2 of this session 0. So for step 2 of session 0, you're going to pick a playbook. So the playbooks we got are on the right-hand side there. We got the Cutter, which is a bit of the ultra-violence, eh? They're your fighters. They're your stabby, rough-em-up thug rogues who wished they could have been a barbarian.
Damn. They wished they could have been a part.
Oh, I'm very much just gonna fucking shit on everything here because I love this game so damn much. And I can't wait to see what you do with it. And then we got the Hound. I think we have 2 people playing Cutters tonight. So classes like in D&D, they aren't exclusive. Nobody's going to give a fuck if there's like 4 Cutters in this party. You could all go around and, bleed all over people after you've slit your wrists, you emo fucks.
Yes.
So anyway, Cutters are your fighter types. They get by with intimidation, violence, and generally just making people sad.
Oh, yeah.
Next up, I don't think we have anyone playing this, is the Hound. Like I said earlier, there's a rogue that the Ranger wants to be. So the Hound is your long-range sniper type class that also is really good at tracking people down. If you need someone found in the city of Duskfall who really doesn't want to be found, you call a Hound. Because they will fuck your shit up. Next, we've got the Leech. The Leech is a bit more of a socially type rogue. They're kind of artificers combined with well, no, they're just artificers. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. The Leech is the artificer of this game. It's the only non-rogue class, I would say, that's in here if you're gonna go for D&D analogies, which I am, because this is a mostly D&D channel. And we got the Lurk. The Lurk is your assassin rogue. They go around, they hide in shadows, and they kill people. And they do it for fun, chuckles, and money. Next up, we've got a Slide. And Slides are your face rogues. They go around lying and manipulating people to get what they want. And I think we got a Harrington here who's going to play one of those. I'm not sure. He hadn't made up his mind yet.
I'll do it. Fuck it. I don't want to read all the classes.
Okay, that's,
Being read to you.
you know what? We're all new here, so to this game, except for I think Dave and me read through the book like twice. Ironic. All right, so then we've got a spider. So spiders are good at masterminding maneuvers. They're basically the ones who are going to sit there and they're going to make all of your plans for you and then manipulate the chessboard to make it work. So put a slide and a spider together and you might have a good duo for getting whatever y'all want in this game. Lastly, we have the Whisper. So the Whisper is your Sorcerer Supreme. They're the only class in this game that can deal with the ghosts. Oh yeah, I haven't mentioned the ghosts yet, have I? So, your Whisper is the only thing in this game that can deal with ghosts. Ghosts are the reason you don't go outside the wall. What wall? The city you are in is currently surrounded by a wall of lightning. Imagine a, what are those called? You know the jungle gyms with the bars, like the little half orb thing that you used to climb on as a kid?
The crow's nest,
Crow's nest? Is that what that's called?
something like that.
The like little metal half,
Or eagle's nest.
yeah, something like that. So it's got a regional name, I'm sure. You're under one of those, and at each point where the bars connect is a Tesla coil that is powered by demon blood to keep ghosts at bay. Because 1,000 years ago, an event called the Cataclysm historically happened. So what did the Cataclysm do? It shattered the sun and broke the gates to the realm of the dead. So outside that wall is nothing but mutated whales that have demon blood in them and ghosts. Angry, vengeful ghosts that will mutilate all of you should you ever decide to attempt to go outside the wall without a whisper. None of you are whispers.
It'll be fine.
I might know a guy.
What's the worst that could happen?
Why is it only whales?
Well, they're called Leviathans.
Now,
But the city is based loosely off of, you know, the city of Dunwall from that one series. I don't know, something Corvo's Honor Quest or whatever.
I
Yeah,
think you're thinking of that one Ubisoft game, For Honor.
yeah, no. That's a completely different game. That I think is one of Sean's games where he plays a Viking. I don't know. Anyway, and I encourage interactions. Y'all can speak up whenever y'all want. So you are in basically Victorian England during the Second Industrial Revolution with no sun, trapped inside a dome of lightning powered by demon blood to keep ghosts at bay. Sound fun?
I
Sounds like
dig
a
it.
nice place.
All right. So let's get to character creation. Let me see where I have that. Don't tell me I don't have that up. But someone vamp for me while I fix this.
So, are we missing anybody?
Well, eventually you guys might have more people join you. But for right now, no. This is everybody.
Oh, we are going to do so well. So what is the breakdown of everyone? You said 2 cutters.
I believe Vixen is playing a spider. And then we have Harrington, the slide.
The slide.
He trying to slide up in everybody's DMs. This man is getting married sometime eventually, and he's still trying to slide into DMs.
As long as you got permission.
Yeah, I'm playing a cutter that's an ex-cop.
Okay. Well, screw it. Cameraman, would you do me a solid? Would you go over on the right-hand side of your screen, open up editable PCs, and just pick one? Whoever you pick, you're going first in character creation. It would be under the newspaper-looking thing, the journal.
Draven.
That's me.
Yeah, you should be able to also open that up, Nick, I think.
It's open.
So, yeah, you can just pick one.
I did.
Oh, okay. So, let me see. Let me do a quick little control thing here. All right, close it out and reopen it. You should have access now.
Yeah, I've got it open.
Okay, so we're going to work through character creation. Let me... Jesus Christ. Why is that not a screen? You know, this game came pre-gen on Roll20, and I love it to death, but the screen I want isn't freaking on there. Okay, so... Sorry, folks, technical difficulties. There we go. All right, so, Draven. It looks like you've gotten a start on your character. You've picked your name, right?
Yep, that's about all I've got in there.
All right, so the next step in character creation is going to be, well, generally speaking, picking a background or a heritage.
Let's see.
Yeah, a heritage. So for heritages, there are other lands outside of Duskfall. This place is called the Shattered Isles as a general world for the canon. We have Akaros, which is where Duskfall is on the north end of. It's basically the Scotland of the world, or is it the Ireland? I forget. Akaros is described as a land of dark petrified forests and rocky hills with rich coastal cities that get their money from mining deep inland and hunting those Leviathan whales. Yeah, apparently people go out there and hunt whales in the middle of all the ghosts. You're generally going to be fair-skinned, dark-haired if you come from Akaros. And this is where the Imperium has begun. This is really like where humanity started claiming back the world after the Cataclysm. To the...
Oh, I was going to say, given I'm playing an ex-blue coat, I think Akaros might be the way to go.
Oh, you're an ex-blue coat, huh?
Yeah.
Filthy, dirty cop. So how did you become an ex-blue coat?
Well, we're going to say that Draven got a little ticked off bringing in a collar, and turns out the guy had a tendency for abusing his kids. And Draven kind of beat the living bejesus out of him, and because of that, lost his badge.
Oh, okay. So for heritage, you're going to click on that, and you're going to type in Akarosi. And I don't think it'll live update on the cameraman's end there, but, you know, if it does, it does. And then for your background, I assume you're going to put something like, I don't know, laborer, and that you were a former cop, or law.
Law would probably be the way. Oops, if I could spell,
Yeah.
that would be good. Yep.
Okay. So after that, you see your red dots on your side, your action dots?
Yep.
I'm about to run down what each of those is for, but you're going to pick one that will match your background there. And and one that will match your heritage.
All right. So let me see.
And so, if you want, I can go down each one and explain them for you. Would you like that?
If you would like, yeah. Because
Okay.
despite having read the book previously, I've forgotten because I have shitty memory.
Okay. So, on the right hand side of your playbook, you have three big categories: insight, prowess, and resolve. So, insight is your intelligence and your wisdom combined. It's most of your mental stats. So for hunting, that would be perception, basically, to follow people down. Hounds obviously use that. Study is your ability to gather information through learning. Survey is your ability to kind of feel out the situation, the way I'm reading it. And then tinker, which is your last insight skill, which is your ability to, we'll call it disable device. It's really creative how you can use it. And then you got prowess, which is your physical stats. Your physical stats like strength and dex. You've got finesse, okay? So how well are you able to dodge? You got prowl, how well are you able to sneak? You've got skirmish, how well are you able to fight? And then you've got wreck. Wreck and tinker are kind of parallel. Tinker is how you disable the device if you're using the proper tools. Wreck is how you disable the device if you don't have tools
Gotcha.
or the time. And then we have resolve. Resolve is your charisma and constitution. Weird flex, I know. Attune is how well you can attune to the ghost field that surrounds everything, as well as ghosts in general, because yes, there are ghosts in the city, unfortunately. Command is obviously your force of personality. It's how well you command people. Consort, I don't think we need to talk about consort. We're all adults here. Use your imagination. And then sway, how persuasive are you? So, each of these skills can be used with your playbook to really just kind of flesh out how you want to play your character. Because the number one thing, and this is why I love this system so much, that Blades of Dark does, is if you can make it make sense in the fiction, if you as a player can convince me that it makes sense for you to do whatever the fuck you want to do, you can do it. Or attempt to, at least. So let's say you decided to make your character ugly as sin after being like a burn victim whisperer, and he wears the creepy whisper mask that lets them see ghosts all the time. If you want to sleep with the most beautiful person in town, give it a shot. Now, you may notice that there's a line in those skills. That's because the more well-rounded you are, the better at your saves you are. Because to resist harm or resist stress, you have to roll insight, prowess, or resolve. And the more dots you have in that first column for each of those, the more dice you get to roll to resist it. So, you're a cutter. It would make sense for you to go into skirmish. It would make sense for you to go into wreck. Really, whatever you want to be. But you have to make one fit your law background and one fit your Akarosi heritage. Shouldn't be too hard. Convince me.
Real quick, I want to interrupt.
Okay.
Where exactly? I'm looking at all the handouts. Where can the backgrounds be found?
Okay, so the easiest way...
Because I don't want you to have to re-explain it. I want to go through and read.
Oh, no, you're fine. So if you click on the little eye icon at the top right there for the compendium, and then you click rules, and then characters, and that will bring up everything about character creation you could want to read through while I'm going through this with him.
So the
When I
top,
hit-
the eye, rules, no categories found.
Same.
Interesting.
Same.
Interesting. Okay. Let me go ahead and get y'all a link to my Google Drive.
Yeah.
Because, of course, I have Blades in the Dark there. All right. I am going to post.
At this point, it's just like, all right, great. When I go, you're gonna have to fully explain it again.
Okay,
Go
that's
through the whole
fine.
thing. Yeah.
I put the Google Drive in Game Room 1.
Okay.
You can go into Core and then Blades in the Dark Core. And then you should be able to load that book and find characters and click through it. I
Okay.
apologize. I thought it set that up for y'all.
No, you're perfectly fine.
Thank you.
Yeah. And once you get to the characters section of that, you will be able to go through and just kind of create in the background. Now, back to Draven. So, you are a former cop from the Bastion of Man, that is the Imperium here in Akaros. What do you think you would be good at? You can put up to 3 dots in at character creation.
Is it 3 or 4?
You're going to get 4. 2 of them go wherever you want. 1 has to be related to your heritage. 1 has to be related to your background.
Gotcha. Okay.
But
So
I'm capping it at you can't put more than 3 in one category.
okay.
Excuse me.
Yes.
There were already some dots on before I did anything. Do those?
Those are from your playbook. The red dots that are already highlighted come from your class.
Thank you.
So, Draven, what you got for me?
So given that I'm kind of going with Draven having lost everything, I'm thinking with his background, I'm going to go with Wreck.
Ooh, I like that. You gonna break some things?
He's got a rotten temper and likes to break things when he gets upset.
All right. That makes sense.
And then with being from Akaros, let's see. And also from kind of having been a police officer, I'm going to say, I got to hit Rec.
And you can put more than 1 point into rec if you really wanted to.
I'm going to stick with 1 for now. I might put one of my freebies in there. We'll see.
Okay.
And with him having been a police officer and a rather aggressive one, I'm going to say put that other one in command.
Gotcha. That makes perfect sense. I love it. All right. Now, where are you going to put your 2 freebies?
Let's see. Definitely not finesse. I don't foresee him being a very dexterous person. Nor tinker. I'm going to put 1 in survey. Because I think that would be kind of one thing a police officer would have is the ability to kind of survey a situation and see what's going on.
Okay. Makes sense.
And then I'm going to put the other in hunt.
Ooh.
Because I think that would apply his ability to kind of
Hunt people down.
follow leads and whatnot.
All right. I like it. All right. So the next step in character creation is going to be choosing a special ability. If you look on the left-hand side of your playbook, there is a list of special abilities. Now, you can choose any single one of those to start off. The one at the very top is generally what's suggested that you start with, but you can pick whichever one you want. And if you happen to pick one that leads to questions about game mechanics, even better.
All right. Let's see. You know, I'm almost thinking I'm going to go not to be trifled with.
Oh, okay.
Just where he has the temper and the wreck. I'm thinking that not to be trifled with might be the way to go.
All right. So, not to be trifled with is you can push yourself to do one of the following, and it gives just kind of vague examples. It doesn't have to be one of those. It's not like a feat, you're not locked into it. These are examples. So, you can perform a feat of physical force that verges on superhuman, like, I don't know, the door pissed you off, so you decided to kick it out of the frame with the frame still attached. Or engage a small gang. So let's say a bunch of idiot goons on the street decided they wanted to mess with you for whatever reason. Gangs of New York style, you could take them all out. So that brings me actually to explaining a game mechanic that I'm sure I'm going to go over again later. It's fine. I love this stuff. Pushing. So when you push, you take 2 bars of stress, which is your mental health. So you can push yourself up to, looks like 9 stress they have on there in a single day. After you take 9 stress, you gain a trauma. At least that's the way I'm going to rule it. If I'm doing it wrong, whatever. So, here's the thing about stress. Unlike harm, it doesn't just go away with time. To get rid of your stress, you have to engage in your vice. Which brings me to, well, we're going to skip a section of character creation and go to vice.
That's going to be fun.
Oh, yeah. There's plenty of downtime activities, which will probably happen off stream unless you guys just really want to do them on stream. We'll see how it goes. So, for your vice, you have the basic options of faith, gambling, luxury, obligation, pleasure, stupor, and weird. So faith is you're a devout person. Your vice is you're like a self-flagellating Catholic who goes to church every Sunday and goes to confession when the most unworthy thing of their particular belief system they've done is not said I love you to their kids that night. So if you went with faith as your vice, you're going to be spending a lot of time in the church of, dang it, the name is so nice. Why am I forgetting the name? There's a state church in the city of Duskfall. I believe it's Ecstasy and Flesh. Yeah, the Church of Ecstasy and Flesh is the official name of it. And it's basically a secret cult religion that I'm sure you'll run into at some point. Where if you went with faith, you would, generally speaking, be going there to indulge your vice.
Gotcha.
And then we've got gambling, this criminal underworld scene. So gambling is gambling. I'm sure we don't need to talk about how many games of poker you've lost. Sorry if that's personal. I don't know you that well.
You are good.
Then we've got luxury, which is you're going to take all your totally hard-earned and not stolen or procured through criminal activity ways money, and you're going to spend it on buying the finer things in life. Why? Because retail therapy is your vice if you go with luxury. And we've got obligation. So you said that your character lost everything. Family, money, job, house, the whole shebang. He's destitute, right?
Yep, lost it all.
Unless he feels a sense of regret and is like trying to take care of his kid in that weird Hallmark way where he's like 20 miles away and staring at his kid from the end of the street while secretly sending money to the mom. Like, unless you're doing that, obligation's probably not for you because it's heavily implied in the game that obligation is family, love interest. Your vice is basically spending time with them, taking care of them, doing things that you feel is necessary for
Yeah.
them.
I would have to say that's probably out the window.
Yeah, I don't think that would make much sense, nor would luxury, I think. I don't know about faith.
I'm kind of leaning toward gambling, pleasure, or stupor.
Okay. We'll see. I bet I can convince you. So stupor is your drug addiction, your alcohol addiction. It is what we think of when we think of getting high, getting wasted. Pleasure is what's your pleasure, honey?
Right.
That's an older joke for the kids in the audience. And lastly, that brings me to weird. Weird is anything that doesn't fit into the other categories, but weird is also like you're going to go lick the lightning wall, or you're going to snort a ghost in a bottle. Weird is anything paranormal. So if your vice is injecting high quality ectoplasm into your veins because it gives you a rush like nitrous oxide gas does, that is your prerogative, sir. So what is Draven's vice?
So one other thing I see listed for stupor is getting beaten to a pulp in the fighting pits.
Ooh.
And I kind of see that being his thing, being in the fighting pits and just either beating the shit out of other people or getting his ass kicked.
So your vice is getting the shit kicked out of you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or shit kicking.
Or shit kicking.
Yeah.
Okay. I
So I'm gonna
love
go with
that for
stupor.
you. I love that for you. Now, do me a favor. Don't overindulge, because that vice, if you roll more, so when you indulge your vice, you're going to roll a d6 to see how much stress you reduce. If you roll more than your stress level, so like let's say you have on the extreme end 5 stress, and you're wanting to reduce that before it becomes a real problem because you know you're about to do something crazy in the next score, and you roll a 6, you do what's called overindulgence. And since your vice is getting the shit kicked out of you, overindulgence will lead to harm.
Gotcha. Okay.
Harm.
Also apply for the non-violent vices.
Well, it could. So when you overindulge, it can lead to harm, it can lead to heat, or it could lead to you doing something stupid and pissing off another faction, another gang of criminals in the city, if you will. Heat is obviously the cops, which I'm fairly certain you want to steer away from.
Unless I feel like fighting them.
That's fair. And they are also a faction, so you could hit them up double time. So, really, we're going to see what fits the narrative of how you describe your vice. Like, if you decide that your vice that day is going to be, I'm going to go beat up a blue coat in a back alley because I have a problem with him, that's your prerogative. Just know that if you overindulge, there will be consequences.
Gotcha. That works for me.
Okay. So, it also says / purveyor. NPCs in this game are inconsequential. If you want to name one as your fight pit connection or whatever, that's fine. That's up to you. So, this brings me to the part we skipped of character creation. Dangerous friends and rivals. If you look on the right, there's some pre-generated friends and rivals, such as a fighter, a thug, a cold-blooded killer, an extortionist. Hey, Harrington, I didn't know you were going to be on his friends list.
Aha!
And a physiker, which is just a doctor to help you heal. So if you can, and you can add more if you want. It really just depends on how you want your character's backstory to play. Does he still have a friend on the force? Does he have someone he specifically wants to kill? Anything like that. So for the dangerous friends, you're going to tick an up arrow on one of them and a down arrow on the other. The up arrow is someone that you have a good relationship. They could be an expert doctor who will help you heal faster during downtime, or an expert fighter in case you need, an extra hand before you go roughing up some people. And then the down arrow is going to be your rival, enemy, arch nemesis who wants to see you thrown into another dimension where you'll be classified as some type of rogue. Your typical Ruggy Doug fuckery. So what are you kind of thinking for that?
Well, looking at the list of pre-gen ones, I would have to say probably Marlene would get the uptick, being a pugilist.
Okay, so you're friends with a fighter.
I'm going to click that.
All right.
And even though I'm off the force and I'm a belligerent ass, basically, knowing that Mercy is a cold killer, I would have to say that Mercy would be my rival.
Oh, so you're trying to stop Mercy whenever you can, or Mercy's trying to get in your way.
Yeah, one or the other.
Okay. Could Mercy perhaps be, I don't know, a former partner of yours who also turned to crime?
Yeah, we could say that. That would work.
Okay.
I'm going to make a note of that one. Former blue coat. All right.
All right. Okay. So we have your vice, we have your ability, we have your friends, we have your points set, we have where you're from, who you are. Brings us to the last part of character creation. You've already chosen a name. What is your alias? What do the people on the streets of Duskfall know you by if they don't know you?
That is a good question. It's like
And
one
I
thing I
mean-
hadn't thought of.
And here's the thing. It doesn't have to be something you have right now. If you want to earn an alias, you can do that as well. Or you could define other characteristics of your character, such as your look, before you pick your alias.
I like the idea of earning the alias.
Okay, so for right now, we will just fill that in with your last name, Kuntz.
All right.
Okay, so let's see about your look here. So your look is just a few words to describe your character. It doesn't have to be anything specific. You could be as specific or as vague as you want to be. So describe your character to us.
Let's see. I would say, given the amount of loss in Draven's life, he wears black all the time. Kind of in a constant state of self-mourning, I guess you would say.
Gotcha.
And then he also wears a duster, a black duster. And that's probably good enough for...
Is he broad-shouldered, gaunt, anything like that?
We'll say he's a bigger guy. Broad-shouldered would work.
Okay. Pretty sure I spelled shouldered right there. I don't know.
Yeah, we're both typing at the same time. It's funny.
Yeah, I just, figured I'd help out. Okay. So we have Draven. The former cop who lost everything is addicted to getting the shit kicked out of him and is not to be trifled with.
Is it like a season 2 of The Punisher kind of thing?
That's kind. I'm leaning into like Batman a little bit.
What's that called? There's like the self-flogging or something like that.
Flagellating.
Self-flagellating.
Relation. Yeah.
Ugh.
Wait, no, flatulence is farting. Hold on.
Flatulence is farting.
Flatulence is farting. There's a G in there.
Yeah, flagellating, I think.
Flatulating. I had to look that one up. I was like, wait, I've been saying it wrong this whole time.
I like flatulent, so
I prefer
we could say he just walks around town farting all the time.
How often are you saying that, Chris?
Just laughing out. At least twice a week, I refer to myself self-flatulating.
Oh, Lord.
Flatulating.
All right, so we're done with Draven. The cameraman picked the first one. Dave, who's next?
All right, who is next? I'm going to say Chris.
Well, flip-flop. Let's go.
All right, so we're going with the next cutter on the list because, of course, you're both freaking cutters.
Hell yeah.
Got a
right.
problem with that? Huh?
So no, I really don't. If you guys wanted to all be cutters, I would not care. All right, Chris, so let's see what your character has in store. I see that you've already picked a heritage and a background. You are Akarosi, and your background is you are underworld. Would you care to explain that for us?
Yes. BG is a prison baby. She's from here, has always been from here. Her parents were from here. They were crappy and terrible people, and that's all that she knows. And BG actually stands for baby girl because, fun fact, if you're born in a hospital and your parents ditch you and you're never named, you are legally named baby boy or baby girl. Just fun fact there. So that's what the BG is for. That is literally everything she's ever known. She has no concept of anything being better than killing people and hurting people for money. And she just wants to get through the day. That's it. She's a very depressing person.
Okay.
I can only see the bio and info.
You're right. I'm going to have to do this for every character sheet because it's currently not set up for that. I'm going to go ahead and do that for Harrington. And I'm going to go ahead and do it for Vixen.
Now in the fire. I don't know where that just came from.
Somewhere deep inside. See it in your eyes. I don't know where that came from.
Vixen, God, I cannot wait till we get to your character.
Who?
Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it. All right, BG. BG. It's like I'm talking to a member of the Bee Gees.
Yep.
All right, so you're from Akros. You're from the underworld. All you've ever known is hurting people, and it makes you feel good.
It doesn't even make me feel good. It just makes me feel something.
Okay. That's good to know. All right, so we're on your action dots. You have one for your Akarosi heritage, one for your underworld background, and two for whatever the fuck you want.
Okay. So do they go on the right side of the dot, right?
Yes.
Right side, blind side, okay.
No, if you don't have anything in that line, it goes to the left.
Okay.
After that, it goes to the right.
After that, it goes to the right. Okay. So I would think that with the underworld, well, actually with my heritage and background, they would both go to Sway, considering I am these streets. I was born in these streets, so anyone that I'm dealing with already knows who I am. I might not necessarily be high ranking, but they know who the fuck I am.
All right. I like it. So you have a lot of pull because you've been doing this a while.
Yeah, I come from generations of shit in this fucking shit. So y'all know if I'm coming around, you're losing kneecaps.
Gotcha. All right. So I put those two in Sway. Pretty sure it updated. I don't know.
And then there are two more
That you can put wherever you want. You can only put 3 dots in a single category.
Mm-hmm.
If you wanted to like max out your resolve and put 1 in attune, 1 in consort, you can do that, which would allow you to use your resolve to resist a lot of things if you can make it make sense.
I know you said we're adults with consort, but does that literally mean I'm just fantastic in the sack?
Well, yes and no.
Can you elaborate on that, please?
So, consort is your ability to schmooze people. So, sway is like, hey, I did you that solid last week with that murder.
Mm-hmm.
You owe me a favor.
Yeah, she's not a schmoozy person. She's kind of the I don't want to talk to you and nobody wants to talk to her person.
Gotcha.
If she does speak, she has to. So it definitely would be more
yeah, consort is very persuasion mixed with constitution.
Got it. And then what was attune again? Oh, just like
attune is your ghost shit.
Oh yeah, no, she doesn't have any ghost shit. I'm actually kind of leaning towards survey. Because if she already is this streetwise character that grew up in the streets, was raised in the streets, fucking popped out in prison, like she would have a solid skill set in being able to analyze what's going down before she just goes in and starts surgically removing Achilles' heels.
Okay. I like it. If you're going to surgically remove Achilles' heels...
Not really surgically removed. She's probably just going to take a knife and cut in the general area. She just wants you to hurt. It doesn't have to be accurate.
Well, I was going to say the survey is good. I like the survey for your character. She's streetwise. Are we thinking 1 or 2 dots?
Let's go with 1 for now.
Okay.
Because I have her in my head as the big smashy type because I love big smashy, but I'm wondering if since Draven is also big smashy, that I do more of a like I'm maybe more of a quieter, hidden, sneaky character that's called in and you don't expect to be killed. Kind of like the Repo Man from Repo, the genetic opera. Like he just shows up and you're like, shit, it's just too late. So I'm thinking if I do something like that, doing something finesse or prowl.
A+ top quality reference. I love Repo, the genetic opera.
Oh god, it's so good. So I'm thinking maybe putting a point into. Can you go over finesse versus prowl again for me?
So prowl is sneaky. Finesse is flashy.
She's
sneaky. Okay. So prowl. So you're just gonna you're the Hulk sneaking up on someone and going Hulk smash and hitting them over the head with like the bottom of your fist and they just pass the fuck out.
Yeah. When I basically my whole thing is when I show up, it's too late. Like if I'm here, you're dead or you're going to miss a body part. There's no way around it. I'm not gonna negotiate with you. We're not gonna talk this through. You're paying in blood and we're gonna keep it moving. It is what it is. But you're not gonna know you're not going to get like an announcement. There's not going to be like a text. Like you're a DoorDasher is 5 minutes away. Like, no, I'm here and you're dying. That is.
Love that. I would love a DoorDash assassin, not to give anyone on the internet any ideas, But I would just love a DoorDash assassin to make the news. And I guarantee you, now that I've said it, the curse of streaming is going to have DoorDash assassin.
You're
be a-
DoorDashing? Wait, how would you say it? A DoorDash assassin?
Yeah. Your DoorDash assassin is either going to become a thing on the dark web or it's going to become a Florida man headline in the next week. I guarantee it.
Florida man headline. You're welcome to info. Wait, no, I don't want to encourage that. Sorry. Don't kill kids. This is
So-
just fantasy.
Speaking of Florida man, I was driving to work this morning and I was behind a Toyota Tacoma with a Florida license plate. This man had taken the OMA out of Tacoma to turn his truck into a taco. And I'm just like, he took out the coma and made it a taco.
I love that. Good for him. I love that for him.
I love it. Totally awesome for me.
Did he have tacos? I mean, now we're asking the real question.
I don't know. He turned. I didn't follow. I had to get to work.
I would follow for tacos. I don't need this job.
All right. So, I do need this job.
I totally need this job.
Please God, I need this job.
Oh man.
Okay. So that brings me to your special ability.
Yes.
What's your special ability? Do you want to read them off? Do you want to decide as you go through?
I was thinking vigorous. I feel like she's one of those characters that it's just like, how is she still standing? How does she keep taking all of this damage and she's right back the next day? And it's just like generationally built into her DNA. Just like if she is hurt or does take a beating, she just heals way faster than regular people would.
All right, I like that. So we're going to go ahead and click vigorous. And then I'm going to go up to your healing clock, kind of in the middle of your page.
Mm-hmm.
You permanently get that top right segment filled in. So your healing clock, this game works based on a system called clocks. It's basically, have you ever seen in a D&D game where someone's just like secretly rolling dice behind there and everyone's freaking out because they're like, why is he rolling dice?
Yeah.
So the clock is what's coming. In the case of your healing clock, where you have a +1 dice to it, during downtime, you can roll a healing activity as one of your 2 activities you get, and you get to roll 2 dice, which is D6s because this game loves D6s.
Yeah.
It has uses for just about everything but D20s, but it loves D6s.
Nice.
So instead of rolling 1d6 normal, you get 2 minimum, and you take the higher result. And every time that healing clock progresses, you remove the lowest rank of harm that you have and bump all your other harm down.
Cool. Big tanky.
So
Well,
that'll bring me to harm, but I can either go into that now or get into it later. What do y'all want to do?
am I done?
No, I was saying don't everybody talk at once. I could go into harm right now if you wanted to
Let's
explain.
talk about it. Let's talk about this harm, boo. Let's do it.
All right, give me one moment to shut my door. All right. Ready to talk about harm. So you have 5 harm boxes. 5. Your level 1 harm is your abrasions, your cuts, your bruises, your black eyes, your broken nose, your I need 12 stitches because that knife went a little too deep, but it missed a vital organ. So that means if you have 2 level 1 harms, because you see the 2 tick boxes there, if both of those are filled, you are less effective in combat. So everything you do is going to have less of an effect than you think it will or want it to because you fucked up.
All right.
Your level 2 harm is going to be your more like, I got stabbed in the kidney, or I broke my leg jumping off of a 6-story building to try and get away from whatever was chasing me. Those take a little more time to heal than normal, since they heal after your level 1 harms heal, but they bump down every now and then. So once you've healed both your level 1 harms, all your level 2 harms become level 1 harms.
Cool. My kidney.
Yeah, those are your more serious injuries, but they're not life-threatening. And then you have your level 3 harm. Level 3 is, I got my eyeball stabbed out and fed to a vampire. Like, shit is fucked if you take a level 3 harm. Like, you only get one of those. Like, this is a permanent disfigurement. Yeah, your pelvis is missing. That's a good shout from the cameraman. Good shout from the cameraman. You get one of those. It takes the longest time to heal. And sometimes it doesn't heal correctly. So that can fuck you up.
Because if it does heal, because I'm super good at healing, and it just heals backwards, and I have backward legs for.
Hey, you know, I'll give you an advantage on running away at that point. So, here's the thing about harm that you need to worry about.
Mm-hmm.
It's not, oh, I took this kidney shot, I'm good, I only took a level 2 harm. No, I can tell you you're taking a level 2 harm if, you know, that's what it is deemed as. And if you don't have anything else, then great, you have just a level 2 harm. You can rest it down to level 1 and then rest it down another night to be gone. But if, let's say you have all your level 2s and all your level 1s filled in because you've decided, I'm a Billy badass, I can heal through like 6 things in one night. It doesn't matter if the harm you take is a bruise or not. If the only slot you have to put that harm in is level 3, it's going in level 3.
Oh, shit.
So harm and stress are both limited resources. You may notice there's only 5 boxes for harm. If you take a 6th harm, you're dead.
Damn. Like permadead? Okay. Like dead? Big dead?
Like big dead.
Just like not a death throw thing. Like I'm like
like big dead, but not
had plenty of days to death row.
Big dead, but not perma dead. Because as soon as you die, ghosts happen. We'll get to that.
Nice.
When it happens. I like that side of it. But we'll get to that. So yeah, try not to die. And for those of you who are planning to overindulge and possibly take more stress in whatever their vices are, or to push themselves past the breaking point and see what the hell trauma is, every time you take a trauma, you pick one of those traits on the right there. You take 4 traumas, your character has seen too much dumbass shit happen and is retired. Still alive, but retired. Like, with the business. Too much.
Got it.
Okay. So now that we've got your special ability and have gone through all of that, the next thing for you to do, if we're going in order, would be to choose a friend or rival.
So,
and if you want to rename any of those so that you're not accidentally friends with Mercy, the cold-blooded killer, former Bluecoat that Draven is enemies with, please do.
I am, in fact, friends with Mercy, a cold killer. She's taught me some great techniques. We are actually fantastic friends. And that's the closest thing to a friend that I understand. So that's gonna be weird.
It is, but that adds a fun dynamic to things. I
Yeah.
think.
There is PvP in this
I see
game.
it.
We love that. We'll get to it. Yeah, this isn't your mom's pansy D&D where the party's all sunshine and rainbows or they occasionally argue through roleplay. This is if the party wants to have a knockdown drag-out fight while Mercy escapes after murdering another party member, go for it.
Yeah, Mercy and I we tag teamed sometimes. Like Mercy is older than I am, but Mercy has like a solid skill set and background and really kind of taught me my bloodlust. So like we vibe. Like I fucks with Mercy.
Even though Mercy's a former blue coat?
You know what? That was a different time. And that's actually how we met. Maybe we just toss that in there. That's actually how we met.
It's bold.
And then when Mercy told me the truth about the things that she was up to, I liked her style. And part of her fall from grace was being friends with me.
Oh, I like that world building. We love it. All right, so you're friends with Mercy, the former blue coat cold-blooded killer. All right, so who's your enemy? It could be one of those, or it could be just someone you completely make up and put in the world.
Truly, I struggled to make a decision on who would be an enemy for this character, simply because she doesn't care. Like, you can't be the enemy of someone who doesn't feel anything. So, there's the only person that's close to being good in her life is Mercy, and Mercy is a murderer. So, as far as who would be the top enemy, maybe it's one of the prison parents. I don't know. Maybe she's got mommy issues.
Okay.
Let's have mommy issues.
Let's go with what is your mom's name?
Well, my mom didn't name me, so we have the same last name though. Fuck. What? I'm just gonna read the closest name that pops up on the screen. Bubbly? What the fuck? Oh, that's not a good name. I'm just reading random things in the room.
I put Halsey, mommy issues.
Mommy issues. There we go. Halsey? We're beefing with Halsey now.
Why not? Why not? Why not?
That works. Canonically, my mom is Halsey.
But with 2 L's.
Yes, exactly. To avoid,
There's absolutely no copyright infringement for beefing with Halsey, who is a wonderful human being.
Is she? I don't know much about her. I don't know what you think about Halsey.
I'm a former stagehand. Trust me, some of them are great.
Okay, yay, we love that. Oh, now I don't want to have mommy issues with her, but it's too fucking late.
Beef with Halsey.
We're beefing with fucking Halsey, bro.
All right. So, almost done with you.
Halsey Hall. What a great name.
What is your vice?
So I'm very torn between alcohol and bitches, because I can definitely see this person struggling with, I don't want to feel anything. I really can't feel anything. And then any of the feelings that come along, we want to drown them out. Drugs don't seem fitting because just the fact that she does a lot of physical damage, but I'm thinking drunken stupor would just make her a better murderer. But I'm also wondering if she could be a Cardinal Sins type of person that
So
I just don't see that kind of vulnerability coming out of her though.
So I want to ask you something about your character. This is world building, this is background, and it brings us right back to Halsey. Is your mom in town, or did your mom fuck off?
She's in jail.
Okay. So your mom's in jail. Do you feel? And what about your dad?
We don't know him, but presumably she killed him. That's what we're being told.
Okay. Do you feel an obligation to find out?
I can just for the sake of a little razzle dazzle.
No, it's entirely up to you. I was just asking. Because if you felt an obligation to find out, your vice could still be weird. And your whole thing is like you're dealing with whispers in the dark to try to find daddy's ghost.
Interesting. Okay, I like that. Nice loophole. I wanted to go with the good old simple, I drink too much on the afternoons, but all right, let's plot twist it.
That's entirely up to you. I am a fan of whatever the hell you want it to be. You can, if it makes
I like
sense.
the additional depth, though. Like, it has a lot more depth to it.
All right.
Okay, so let's flip that script a little bit. Let's say that she was a daddy's girl, and that we know mom killed dad, and that's why mom is locked up for life. And that is why mommy is enemy. And the only thing that makes her feel any sort of happiness is those memories of dad. So the weird would have to be something that reminds her of him.
Okay. So it could be obsessing over a locket that might have like some piece of his soul in it or something.
Okay. So
or it's
I have an idea.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Because very often it can be the patrol guards as daddy. And there's so many reasons why daddy can die on patrol. And from what you know, it's your mama.
Ooh.
But what you said you're a prison baby born and raised in there? That's where it all happened. Start there, rather than after mama got put in killing dad.
Okay.
What you think?
I'm thinking it through. So we're saying it would be a situation where, like, when you say he was on
It
patrol,
happened on the job.
so he was a guard and she was a prisoner?
Yeah.
So, like, how did she get pregnant?
That
It would
happens
be-
all the time.
It would be really
Oh, yeah, that's true.
crazy.
They do a lot of freaky stuff when they're not supposed to.
Hey, it would be
All
a
depends on
really
your type of prison.
really crazy situation if a specific law member in the current party had something to do with that,
Dun, dun, dun!
which would explain why
Why the
Mercy likes you and he hates Mercy.
Okay. Okay, talk me through that.
And
How you set that up?
consider. Okay,
I'm just throwing that idea out there.
So I think I'll help flesh that out. So Mercy and Draven are both former Bluecoats.
Mercy was mom's best friend? Or dad's best friend? Because I'm wondering if we swap this and it was that I don't have mommy issues, that like I want to get her out instead because like maybe the murder was justified, and then that could explain why Mercy flipped. She just never told anybody about it, and that would explain why we're friends because she looked after me.
Or boom, Draven's your dad.
Ew, don't be my dad.
We can figure that out later. But right now, my question is, because we can always flesh this out in the story. That's what downtime's for, baby. So what is your vice? What would you want to do as BG that would relieve stress?
Let me just dial it all the way back. BG, the way that I just envision this character is that I really feel like she would have a vice that's something more like a physical vice that like it's either, I feel like it's drinking, that like that's what she does, and she maybe overindulges a lot, and that could be a reason why, you know, she kills people more than she was supposed to just do a little harm. And that's how people end up dead, because she's just in a fucking blind rage.
Okay. I like that. It's simple, it's sweet, and here's the thing. Like everything else in this game, none of this is set in stone. If we're going through the fiction and you decide, oh shit, this is like a revelation point in my character's fucking story arc, that vice can change.
Yeah.
It's less of a specific thing, and it's more of like, what is your character's obsession that calms them the fuck down?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I think we would go with Stupor for you for now.
Okay.
Or however the fuck you spell it. Okay, so that brings me to your look and your alias before we complete your character.
Okay, so for look, she's giving Tessa Thompson, but bald. Like buff Valkyrie, super toned. As far as what she wears, she's not a very flashy person. She just kind of wants to blend in. So that's why she doesn't have long hair, because it's noticeable and you can grab it in a fight. So there's nothing that's going to be kind of flowy. She's more of like a tactical suit, boots type. And then she's gonna have like a fucking gnarly looking scar like on her chin. Like she's someone that would probably be beautiful if it weren't for the fact that she murders people for a living. So she's gonna have like a super gross scar like on her chin on like the bottom right side or something like that.
Okay. You like the description I typed there?
Perfect. Love it.
Sinead Schwarzenegger.
It's amazing. Fucking amazing. And then as far as her alias, I don't think that she has one, because considering like just her background and all this stuff, that where we're coming from with this, like people know who she is. So like she doesn't need an alias because she's already known. But if I'm wrong there, correct me. But I was just kind of thinking that like Hall, that works.
All right, so we got Coates and we got Hall. All right. This is just something that like other characters can refer to you as if there's like a hit put out on you or anything because you pissed off the wrong person. It's just like what you'll find in the lore. The alias doesn't really matter, and it's let's say I decide to run a second campaign with another 4 people. It's what you would be called as an NPC in that campaign. So, we're done with you. There's 2 left. Who you putting on the chopping block, BG? Harrington or Vixen?
Vixen.
All right, Vixen, you're up.
I will pre-warn you, this dog is being an asshole, so he's barking.
Okay. Well, if the dog barks, the dog barks. You can have Mr. Vixen take the dog out. I swear your name just changed. All right, so it looks like you've actually gone and filled out most of your character sheet.
That's because I wasn't first. And I'm a good student.
All right, so tell us about your character then.
Lily, she's about 5 foot.
Mm-hmm.
And round in all the right places, plus a little extra. She comes from like a family who worked to kind of build their merchant name. And so instead of making the traditional alcohol, they make wine.
Oh, okay. So you're Aruvian by heritage, I see.
Yeah. It's coming from more of the the luxury dream and idealisms. So her parents were very much build themselves up, and this is our only child. We worked to get this one.
Okay, I'm getting very Darrington vibes from you so far.
I wish I knew enough media to understand.
Okay. All right, so let's see. It looks like you've already selected your vice, which is pleasure, gratification from food, drink, art, and theater.
She
I like-
really appreciates knowing and learning more due to the family's idealism of money
Mhm.
and rich and luxuries. Like, she has this innate need for them to complete her day. She needs to put on her makeup, you know?
I like it. So she has to be presentable to feel
Proper. Yeah.
normal.
She is very aware of her presentation, and that speaks in her posture, tone, and verbiage, because she talks without care of who's the knowledge level of who's listening. She won't dumb it down so you understand it better. She's gonna say it, and if you don't get it, sucks to be you.
Okay. And I see that you picked Ghost Contract. So why don't you tell me about what that is and why you picked it for your special
I'm
ability?
not 100% sure, but
Okay.
I was looking through the core book, and I liked the idea.
Yeah, just so you know, there's only one book for this game. There's like tons of supplements and hacks out there where people have just yeah. But there's only one book for the game, so it's not like Pathfinder where you have 29 billion third-party thing. Well, that's a lie. It's not like certain RPG games where you have a gluttony of books because they only wrote one version 4 years ago and have done nothing but expand it. So you have Ghost Contract, which is when you shake on a deal, you and your partner, human or otherwise, because everyone here is basically human as long as you're alive. It's when you're dead that things get fun. And you basically do the Harry Potter thing, the Oathbreaker binding spell. I forget what exactly it is.
Basically, you get a permanent pinky promise, from what I understand it as.
Yeah, and it's kind of like on pain of death because, like, if you are in the middle of a score and you fuck that up and you break that, you instantly take level 3 harm.
You are incapacitated by withering until you fulfill the deal or discover a way to heal the curse.
Yeah, which is great if it's not happening to you.
Exactly. And that's kind of how I'm aiming because of the merchant.
Okay. So you're being more the party face. You kind of dabble in some mystical stuff there because you are using some otherworldly abilities.
Contracts are important and they need to be kept.
I like that. And I see you are one of the few people who has taken advantage of the fact that as long as it is balanced, you can have more than one friend or enemy. I'm also noticing a theme in our enemies. So why don't you tell me about Salia, Joffrey, Ribbon, Jaren, and all of them?
Salia is one of the first people who have really helped break me into knowing people here.
So like a contact from your parents' business that you just sort of picked up when you moved here.
Yes.
Okay.
When I expanded trade, she was one of the first ones to pick me up, and she helped explain the market.
Gotcha. Okay. That's important. It's always good to know people who know things. Something that seems to be a trend. So is Joffrey your servant or just a servant to someone?
Honest, that's the part I'm torn up with because she has this general empathy towards servant folk,
Okay.
but
Well,
Jeffrey is hers from home.
gotcha. So he's going to be around your lair cleaning things up.
Yeah,
And is completely privy to any activities that you might or might not be doing.
exactly.
Okay.
He's definitely gonna be my Batman substitute. Right.
Okay, Alfred.
Yes.
All right, and then I see Riven, who is a chemist, as a rival. I'm guessing that Riven is someone who makes like a rival wine or something, or is it that you yourself are a bit of a chemist?
So Riven has a formula that like they originally helped supply some things, and then as the family got stronger and becoming more wealthy and powerful for who they wanted to be, Riven got jealous and envious, and it's like, well, and now holding it against them, well, you still owe me. So they're definitely holding anything that they can to and above Lily.
Gotcha.
Because if it wasn't for Celia and I, you wouldn't have it here.
Gotcha. So Riven helped you at first, but became bitter when you succeeded where they hadn't.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe some of the people you're on good terms with, Riven has no relationship with.
Yes. And it probably happened somewhere because of that empathy that Lily has for servants and such. It probably happened somewhere in like a geopolitical climate between the two of them.
Okay.
Whereas his chemistry, the things that he's inventing, concocting, and experimenting with, not necessarily aren't safe, because who cares about it being safe, right?
Yeah.
But it's definitely against what she feels it should be.
Okay. So maybe Riven is experimenting with ghosts. Okay. I like that. And sticking with the theme that we have going here, we have another blue coat enemy.
I felt it was appropriate. This human just sticks their nose where it shouldn't belong. So they're always questioning about where my taxes are and why I haven't paid them, but aren't looking at the clean water I fed everyone else.
Okay. I don't need any further explanation than brown nosy blue coat.
They're just a shit starter.
All right. And I see it looks like you put points in.
I came with study. I came with consort.
Of course. You're good with your words and your actions.
Exactly. I took a point in survey, so that way I could get kind of a sense of location, because her being new to the area, and having to understand the market, that's one of the first things you have to aspire for. You have to understand what's happening here.
Gotcha.
Tinkerer she's got just the idea of you can do it if you have the thing. What's the thing, though, is the part that's always the question.
And she knows a little bit about the thing.
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like this is going to be the long-term project guru of the game. All right. And it looks like you put a point in
finesse, and I did finesse because whatever she's doing, she has to do it with like
subtlety.
Yes. And command, because you have to tell someone what to do. You have to have a voice to it.
Okay.
You
Okay.
have to know
I
how
like
to select
it.
your words.
I like it. I do. All right. And you already described the look, so I guess that means we are done with you, overachiever of 9.
I'm excited to play games.
Get ready to be disappointed.
And on that note, I really have to use the restroom. So, cameraman, if you could take us to like a 5 to 7 minute break, we will be right back.
There's a lake I know.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Doing it live.
We are fucking live. Welcome back to another adventure out of Arrowknee. This is Blades in the Dark, or as my wonderful cameraman Nick put it, Blades Out the Ears with GM Doc. My real name's David, but I've got a Dave playing with me, and then there's another David in the Discord, and it's just call me Doc. So,
Doctor, give me some news.
I got a bad case.
Case for DMCA. Yay.
You can get away with 15 bars. It's that 16th bar that'll kill you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so when we left off before that quick break, because somebody needed to use the restroom like a Russian racehorse, we were about to get to the biggest disappointment of our lives. Harrington, you're up. You are playing a slide.
Woo!
Unless you've changed your mind and want to play something else, in which case,
No,
cool.
I want to do a posh talking asshole.
All right, you are going to be the way with words to Vixen's way with actions.
Yeah. I want to create essentially a little bitch that just uses his words to fuck with people.
All right.
At the hint of violence, he's like, fuck.
So our crew is former cop, a prison baby, heiress to a merchant fortune, and this bug. So why don't you tell me, if you have your sheet open, about it looks like Valor Litterson.
Okay, so the last name is up for debate because I want to make him a noble.
Okay.
Is the kind of thought that like he's got daddy's money. That fuck. Yeah, we all know one.
Okay, so he's Valor the Noble. Which is not a title, but it is his title.
It is his title.
English, folks. Okay.
So, in thinking about that, for the heritage.
Okay.
And if I'm jumping around, reel me the fuck back in and let me go on track.
No, fucking shoot at the shit, man. You got this.
So for the heritage, would it be more fun for you to have it be a family, like a prominent family in the setting, or from a far off place? What do you think would be more fun?
Given that the entire premise for this game is that you were probably someone else in another land chilling in a bar. This is a little look behind the curtain, guys. You were probably another person in another land chilling behind a bar, and a flash of lightning put a Victorian business card on a job board in some blue half-elf establishment in the middle of fucking nowhere where gods go to die. You can be whatever the fuck you want. Your consciousness from whatever Voitech farmland fantasy that you were doing before got sucked into whoever this person's body is. So roll those dice and tell me what you think is best.
We'll do from the setting. So that would be Arrowknee, right?
Sorry. Yes. The chorus is the main Imperium of Man situation we've got going on here, which is totally not a Games Workshop property. Please don't cancel us.
Okay. So from there.
Akaros. That's how we've been pronouncing it all night. So we're going to stick with that.
Okay.
Doesn't have to be from Akaros. There's nobles all over, but this is where humanity, after the calamity, first started fighting back against the darkness. As noble as that seems.
Mm-hmm. And then for the background, I know the people were saying other words a lot, but I could not find those other words, so I'm just going to stick with noble for the background.
Okay. So they were saying, noble and such as just like these are general like groups of people.
Okay.
But since you are a noble, I would go ahead and say you probably are well connected. You probably have a couple custom supply friends down there.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go ahead and get into your action dots, though. You start with one in consort and one in sway. You have one for your background, one for your heritage, and two whatever the fucks you want.
Okay, where are these dots on the sheet?
On the right-hand side of your
Oh,
sheet.
like the hunt, study, survey, tincture,
Yeah.
that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, I would say you said the consort was like.
Yeah. So I actually discovered this during break, believe it or not, because I'm a dumbass who didn't have any time to prepare because I spent yesterday driving for 10 hours. If you hover over each of those words, it gives a general description of what they can be used for.
That's actually true for a lot of Roll20 now. It's one of their updates.
Yeah, I love that. So consort, if we go with the general canon, is you use your connections to gain things.
Like I'm envisioning in my head a frat bro who says, "Do you know who my dad is?"
So as an Akarosi noble, I would think that you would just go ahead and put 2 points into consort and have that at 3.
Okay.
Does that sound like a good thing for you?
Yeah, 100%.
Like Chadwick fucking Chaddington?
Yeah.
All right. So that covers your heritage and background. What else do you want him to be good at?
I'm thinking some finesse, because I want this is teeing into my vice. I kind of want either him to be his vice be luxury or gambling. One of those two.
Okay. Okay. I like it.
If it was gambling, I want him to try and cheat and lie his way into winning.
I like it. I like it. That's going to cause you a lot of problems.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
Especially if you overindulge. Oh my God. Yeah. This is why you're here. You're going to fuck so much shit up for the rest of them.
Yeah.
All right. So you gonna put both in finesse, one in finesse? What you thinking?
I'm reading through what the other ones are really quickly.
Okay. While you do this, I feel like I'm gonna give you a benefit that I didn't give any of the other people.
Okay.
So you know that first column, how I said if you put a dot in it, it makes you better at that big bold one, like insight, prowess, and resolve?
Yeah.
So if you don't have any dots in something, and it makes sense for you to roll that something, like say your character didn't have any insight, but he needed to resist consequences from deception or understanding. Like if someone sees through his bullshit.
Yes.
And he needs to be able to see that coming. You would have no dots, which means you would roll 2d6 and take the lower.
Ew. Yes, I want to make sure. I'm thinking survey may be able to find some gullible fucks.
Okay. Okay.
As well as finesse to help with miss some sleight of hand, some cheating. Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna go. Cool. Makes sense.
Is that all the buttons I have?
All your buttons for that section.
Bet.
So we're gonna go over to your special abilities.
Okay.
Which one looks nice?
Like looking in a mirror.
Okay. Okay, you can always tell when someone's lying to you. I like that.
That will help with the gambling.
Yeah, it will. that ability alone could make me sit there and be like, well, you're gambling, so I'm going to give you 1 dice because you know when someone's lying to you for your vice. Okay. I like that. I like that a lot. And it'll also help in negotiations.
Yeah, and I'll just go ahead and throw gambling up here.
All right. That works for me.
I spelled that word right, didn't I?
I guess. I don't know.
It's okay.
Don't ask me about spelling. I'm an English person.
It was literally there in front of me. It doesn't matter.
Have you seen Bone and Shadow?
Have you what?
Have you seen Bone and Shadow on Netflix?
I've not.
Oh, well then the rest of this is inconsequential.
Well, continue.
One of the characters is like an expert marksman, but he's always also barred flirting with everybody else. But he genuinely cares about the people he's flirting with. And it just reminded me of what you had said. I'm gonna look it up for you.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking of also, I can't, there is a great example in my mind, but I can't narrow it down. The closest I'm going to go with is Dandelion from The Witcher. That kind of posh, full of himself kind of attitude.
Okay.
But with
By the way,
swindling.
It looks like you duplicated your inventory a bunch, so I'm just deleting the duplicates.
Yeah, I don't know how I did that.
I don't know either. I'm kind of impressed. But it's okay. All right, so that brings us to your friends.
I'm going to need a lot.
So you can take... The rulebook says you can take 1 to 2 friends as long as you take an equal amount of enemies. Because these are general NPCs that you happen to know. It's filling out the world a bit because, you know, it's full of humans and other things.
Well, I think I'm gonna have to have one of my friends be Daddy.
Okay.
Whoever is the head of the household that I align myself with.
Okay.
They would have to be one of the friends. Probably whoever is the partner of them would be an enemy. Because I feel like that would be fun. And then I'm just spitballing like a tavern owner to help me identify easy fucks to fuck with. And then some...
We can name them later if you really...
Yeah.
All right, so since you have a tavern owner, who's your other enemy?
I'm thinking probably either a the default gang leader or drug dealer. One of the two.
Okay.
Odds evens.
So you're the only one in here who doesn't have something to do with the cops, probably because you pay them off.
Yes, Daddy's money.
All right. So, fuck it. Odds and evens, you said?
Yeah, odds and evens. Top odds, bottom evens.
It was a 6.
That's even bigger.
Oh, God, your enemies with... Oh, God, that's not going to come back to bite y'all at all if I follow the actual lore of this setting. Okay.
Fine, I can pay him off. It'll be fine.
You know, you actually can. All right, so you already did your vice.
Yeah.
What's you look like?
well dressed. Well dressed, walks with a cane because he's that posh of an asshole. I'm gonna go with like stupidly clean. Like almost like he looks like sterile in a sense, like keeping himself so fucking clean. Not like sterile as in like a eunuch, but like I'm
Okay. I
He
think I
looks
get
like he has no balls.
yeah.
because they're inside his coin purse.
Yeah, they are.
He doesn't put them on his body because it's too dangerous.
I think I wrote a pretty good description there for you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. What's fop?
Foppish, fop. It's a old Britishy, old Englishy slang for you look like a sissy combined with a noble.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like you genuinely look like you take advantage of daddy's money.
Oh, and I 100% do.
Yeah, so the word fop came to mind for me, and then we have flagrant heteroflexible because let's be honest.
Who knows? Who knows? I mean that OCD clean does kind of clash with that. Any actions, but we all know.
Well, he could be, hairless from the neck down.
Could be
Except for his balls, which are in a different location.
in a corn purse. I'm
They're in
picturing
a
the
corn-
scene from fucking what is it? Year one.
Yeah.
My testicles, I wear them around my neck.
All right. So I'm probably gonna have to go back to Vixen at some point because we didn't go over Alias Vixen. I completely bypassed that in my need to use the restroom. I'm sorry.
Oh, Alias is daddy's money, 100%. There goes fucking daddy's money.
Here comes daddy's money again.
Hey,
Fucker daddy's money.
It's really funny because it's the exact opposite of Lily. It's just like, I really don't give a fuck about this money part. But it gets you where it needs to get you.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So that brings us to what I thought was going to be the most disappointing character of the night, but probably is one of my favorites so far. Vixen, real quick, let's jump back to you. What is your alias for Lily there? Does Lily have a street name, or is Lily not known on the streets yet?
She's probably only known by the maker's mark, maker label. Benny, go away!
Oh.
Dog.
Copyright infringement.
Hey.
Okay,
The maker's emblem.
Yeah, so they're probably known by like their emblem of a ram and just Sweet Lips. Their wine is known for being sweeter, more of like a dessert. That way you can cover 2 grounds in one and you don't have to pay twice as much money.
Young Sweet Lips.
Okay.
Got no Sweet Lips over here.
I don't know about Young Sweet Lips, but all right.
Young Sweet Lips. But I meant like YUNG, not like young in age. That's problematic.
Yeah, it would be.
It's like a rapper's name, okay?
I feel like Ram's Head would be a good alias for you.
Like the symbol or a name?
Like people call you by the symbol. They call you Ram's Head.
Got it.
Like if someone's like, "Oh, Ram's Head's in the building."
And then
Followed by daddy's money? What the fuck is going on there? Ugh.
Ramstein?
I mean, if you want to get us copyright struck,
No.
uh,
Stein?
I don't know.
Yeah, no, I like that.
How about instead of Ram's Head, Ramstein?
I also like the horns.
Rammy. Like, she seems like such a sweet, like a nice character.
Yes.
So that's like
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of like sweeter, nicer terms, because like when you hear her alias and we're referring to who this person is, it would be something sweet.
Ram Ranch? No.
That's kind of why, like, I see the symbol as being a ram's head, ram's horns, the swirled associated with it.
Okay. Horns meat. How about that?
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right. Anyone else want to revisit their alias or anything else about character creation before we move on to the fucking crew? Well, don't all speak up at once. Jesus.
Bane.
I'm good.
Yeah.
So Hall is now Bane.
Yeah.
All right. You're going to break people. I already know this.
I don't care. I just saw that Amy messaged, and I thought back to our conversation yesterday about me being Bane. And so since my initials are BG, we're going by Bane. Plus, doesn't it just like make your butthole pucker a little bit? Like Bane's coming for you? Like, I'm running. The fuck? No. I'm out. Peace. I will be shit.
I like that. I like that a lot. All right, so we're going to go to your crews. If you guys will open your Blades in the Dark handouts and go down to crews, there are 7 really to start with. There are
The crew creation? Or the...
It's crews.
It's lower. Okay.
Yeah. So this is where you guys have to kind of talk it out. So you have to determine like what brings y'all together, or what type of specialty job do you have a reputation for doing every now and then with aggressive success, we'll say. So you have... Okay, we got 1 vote for smuggler. So you have your assassins, your murders for hire, your typical get your foot in the door, stab them, and walk away before anyone sees you. We have your bravos, which is your gangs of New York style street thugs. They're no better than the assassins. They're just less quiet about it. You have your cult. Y'all guys want to be a bunch of religious weirdos worshiping a forgotten god from 1,000 years ago?
No.
No.
No, really? The crew without any ghosty people in it, except for the one who can make deals using ghost magic, doesn't want to be a cult? Okay, cool. That brings us to the Hawkers. Hawkers, whatever. It's the word hawk, like... I'm throwing this at you. They are your vice dealers. They will be the person to get your drugs for you if you're an everyday citizen. And we totally don't have 2 enforcers and 2 potential contact maker people in the group, so this would not be a good fit at all.
That's totally... I like that one. Okay, keep going.
All right, and then I'm going to skip shadows because I don't see y'all being shadows, but I'll go back to it afterwards. We're going to go with smugglers here, suppliers of illicit goods. So smugglers make or procure the goods for the hawkers to sell. Make sense? You're the guy with the weed garden, not the guy who sells the weed.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes this leads y'all to weird shit. Okay. We have vigilantes. Gee, wonder who could be a vigilante in the group.
I don't think anybody.
I don't know, not literally Batman.
No.
Not at all.
We don't literally have Batman and Bane in the group with Selena Kyle, heiress to Wildlife Fortune, and fucking Oswald Cobblepot over here.
Not at all. 0% did that just happen completely on accident.
This is not a game of Batman, guys. It's a game of Blades in the Dark.
Plot twist, it's Batman.
Plot twist, it could become Batman.
We literally could make this Batman.
I could always
So we got the vigilantes who are they call themselves vigilantes. They're just deluded Avengers. Like this is, but like take Infinity War and take the concept of Magneto was right and put it as Tony Stark was right. That's
totally right though.
That's what the fucking vigilantes are here for, is they're on that shit. All right. And then that brings me to Shadows, which I genuinely don't think any of y'all are going to go for. Shadows are your thieves, spies, and saboteurs. They're the people that make shit happen so that other people don't have to, except for killing.
So they don't kill, or they do kill?
Oh no, you can kill. You can do whatever the fuck you want in this game. But their primary thing they're known for is subtlety and getting the shit done without necessarily, going in guns blazing. They're kind of the opposite of the Bravos.
Mm-hmm.
They're not very public, but they generally are minimal collateral damage.
Yeah, no, I want all the collateral damage.
Yeah, we're maximum collateral damage.
Bodies literally littered in the street. So
okay, so if you guys want to throw some out there, we had Vixen say smuggler, or sorry,
it's definitely
Lily.
Smugglers or hawkers. Like
I think hawkers more than.
I'm leaning towards hawkers too.
Okay,
Yeah.
so do me a favor. We all say hawkers, right? Is that what y'all are going with? Okay, so let me get my creator crew thing pulled up because I'm woefully unprepared for this.
My father will hear about this. Now I'm thinking like fucking he'll talk like Draco.
Oh my god. Please be like a sniveling twit like fucking Draco. Please.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah,
my god, please do. Please do.
Potter.
Red hair. Cheap hand-me-downs. You must be a Weasley. Like, damn, that was the worst. She didn't do mans like that.
So you've chosen your crew type of hawker. All right. So we're going to open that up. And you're going to begin with 2 coin. So let me mark off 2 coin there for y'all.
Yay, we have money.
Yeah, you start with money. You come with it. And you are a tier 0 with a stronghold and 0 rep. So right now, you on that little map looking thing, you have just a layer.
Map looking. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Okay, we just got it.
Map. M-A-P. Jesus.
Damn, we really do have a reputation, don't we?
All right, so you're going to choose a reputation and a layer. Now, your reputation is buzzwords. The suggested reputations are ambitious, brutal, daring, honorable, professional, savvy, subtle, and strange, with the implication of strange being you're into ghost shit.
They
don't-
fuck ghosts.
I'm honestly out of all that, I think savvy.
Stabby, like for sure, Stabby.
Okay.
Oh shit! Who's that?
Savvy. Okay, so you're known for...
Stabby. I thought you said Stabby.
No, but if you wanted to go stabby, that would be brutal.
Oh, I thought it was Stabby. Okay.
No, pardon me.
We do certain things and we do them well.
I guess like for savvy, BG would not fit. Yes, she would. She fits that in a different way than everyone else.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
the face of our crew is like smooth, polished, and then you've got like her in the back. But like she's savvy in her own way, so I kind of like that. Like the dude who had get shit done.
And here's the thing. You don't have to fit into the crew. Like, it doesn't have to be specifically there. It's just kind of like, so what the fuck brought you in with these fucking assholes at some point?
Yeah.
To where you all decided that together you're better.
Mm-hmm. They know what the fuck they're doing.
Okay.
Even I don't like asshat, but.
And your mama's basement is not a lair. Unless you just really want it to be, in which case, why are you living under the prison?
Actually, what a fucking plot twist. That it's the basement of the prison.
You know, I can't see any consequences that could come from this at all.
No one would be looking for us there.
Or we could go to Daddy's house.
Oh, y'all.
I bought a fucking crew. I bought friends.
Y'all are hilarious. Thank you again to our wonderful cameraman, Nick. 'Cause my internet is dog shit.
Can you all catch me up?
Oh, man.
No, not
Sorry,
at
I'm
this
just
point.
finished work.
And Amy joined?
Uh-huh.
Amy finished work.
Is Amy going to go to bed, or is Amy going to become part of this crew before we select the crew?
I would like to become part of the crew if I can.
Okay, well, we have had 4 people decide that they are going to be hawkers. Do you have any objections to this?
No.
Can you repeat that for me? Because you cut out just slightly.
4 of the 4 people here before you decided that the crew is going to be a crew of hawkers, vice dealers in this godforsaken city of sin.
I need to remind myself what hawkers are.
So hawkers are the type of crew that goes around and sells drugs to people and is really good at it.
Oh my, okay.
Or not even necessarily drugs.
Hey,
Just
They're-
illegal things.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Like, I would be the bodyguard or like who you send if someone doesn't pay.
That's fair. That's fair.
It doesn't have to be drugs. Say it with me now. Material girl.
Can I check, just to be awkward, would a hound fit in with a group of hawkers?
So I was going to get to your character creation because I know you had something in mind after the crew, because
Fair.
kind of in the middle of the crew creation. So
Of
they have
course.
gone with a reputation of savvy, so they know how to get things. They're really good at it, and everyone knows they're good at it. So I
Okay.
was just getting to the lair, which is, since you guys are shitheads who are just starting out, you have 6 options for a lair.
Mm-hmm.
If you go with the base set, you have a half-sunken grotto, because this is kind of like what would happen to Troy if we actually dug it up. This is a city built on top of a city built on top of a city. So some of it's underwater. So there's a half-sunken grotto in one of the city's maze-like underground canals.
Mm-hmm.
There's the serious black option, a small abandoned house at the end of a dark lane. There's the Batman option, the abandoned watchtower atop an ancient crumbling wall. A rickety tin roof shack perched on a rooftop, so your oh hi Barb location. The unassuming back rooms of a merchant shop. Or a junked out rail car that's sitting on the tracks of an old rail system somewhere in the city.
A merchant shop. Because we sell things. So maybe
Yeah,
that's
having a front makes sense.
No.
Okay.
No. You never sell where you live.
That's a point. But they also never expect you to be. Well, yeah, they do. Okay.
Yeah, they do.
That's a good point. That's a point. Touche.
Okay, okay. So what are we thinking? Where do you want your base to
Station?
start with? What was that?
And this is this set in stone?
This is where you start. You're gonna build onto it.
Okay.
It's just a general description of the squalor you live in because you are a new crew in town, basically.
You said the last one was like a train track?
Like, has anyone here read the book series Wicked Lovely?
No.
No.
Okay, never mind. You won't get that reference. So it's a junked rail car. So like, literally a rusted out rail car in the middle of a long forgotten section of the city.
I think that's best for us because it's the cleanest.
It's pretty clean. I don't know. The watchtower ain't bad.
But so is like a house at the end of a street. And so like I'm thinking like a train car that's just like with the way that the map's set up and just the way that like everything's structured, people would see us walking in there and it would be suspicious that people are randomly walking into this rail car.
You know, surprisingly, unless you're making enemies of people who will pay attention to that sort of thing,
They don't care.
the average citizen is just kind of like, man, whatever, I'm lucky to be alive.
That's fair.
Very well.
I kind of like
I
the
figure
train
like
car.
the train car, like you have your space, I have my space. We need a new car. We'll just find one and push it on the rack.
But at the same time, I feel like that watchtower, that's got room to grow. You can go down, you can go across.
And we can get Watchtower with Daddy's money.
We could get watchtower with Daddy's money.
We could just
Wait,
give
who's
you
Daddy?
like a post
Dude.
to live on and watch from
And
that.
we can get a good overview of the city.
Okay, okay. And I can tell already that like 3 of you have looked at the map that I was going to reveal after we got done with the next part. All right, so your lair is going to be someplace high because you want a good view of the city.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Okay.
What?
Because the jumped out rail car doesn't have to be like underground. Like it could dead ass be like
But
an
what's
overhead.
the view of the city?
I don't know.
Oh, can we phrase the rail car as being on like an abandoned railroad bridge? Because I think that would be dope.
Yeah.
Ooh. Like the bridge has a little bit of an over, like those animes.
Oh yeah. Then we can build within the. All right. How does Because I know a lot of us are probably thinking about this in terms of the decision. How does the expansion work with what we start with?
So generally, if you guys want upgrades, like as you can see on the page, the layer upgrades for carriage, boat, hidden quarters, secure, vault, workshop. So y'all start with one that is by default an extra point in secure, so people aren't going to just like walk up to your fucking place and ransack it, because it's kind of got some natural defenses.
Okay.
As you earn money and spend money, this is not how it's normally done. Normally it's done with experience. You upgrade with experience based on how well y'all do in the scores, but I'm going to let y'all spend money on it if y'all want. Y'all can fucking buy a workshop if you want. And that just kind of adds to what's in your layer and like the qualities of it going forward. And then like there's quality over there, which is like quality supplies, like fine supplies instead of regular supplies. Fine supplies give you an extra dice, probably, to whatever you're attempting to use them for. And as you get rep and experience, you get to tick boxes on that map to expand like what you control.
Okay. So I like the combination of the like
Rail car on the bridge.
the rail car on the track, like above ground. And maybe that is why it's more secure, because no one's thinking about like this railroad car, like 3-car combo that's like teetering off the edge of a bridge that's falling apart. Like no one's
Yeah.
going.
Yeah, there's okay.
An idea. It's an old people mover. So
I like
while they
it.
are always above to get past everything, and they still connect some key point buildings somewhere down the line.
I like it. I like it. I like it.
But
a
like
lot.
for a general idea, it's got kind of the people mover vibe in terms of trail, but it's broken off Fallout style.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. All right, so that brings me to the last thing before we go to Amy's character.
Apologies, sorry.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. I'm trying to get it out of the way in which I can do the biggest reveal. So what is the name of your crew? What are you known as?
Shit. I've already made
I mean,
this
y'all
joke
keep
once.
mentioning daddy. Are we just going to be the sugar babies?
No, like the tone of the game is to be like darker, like kind of serious. So like
So I'm gonna put it this way: if you guys want to be known as the sugar babies, you fucking can.
my character would not be known as a sugar baby.
No.
Leave the group.
So we have factions in here named Citizens of, and they're literally just citizens in the town. We have factions named the Forgotten Gods. We have factions named the Lost. We have factions named Railjacks and Ink Rakes and Gondoliers and Bluecoats and Spirit Wardens and the Ministry of Preservation. And then we have shit like Lord Skurlock, who's a random noble person. So
That's my daddy right there.
That's the institution.
I say we spit in the face of the lost and call us the found because we always have the good shit.
Hey.
that's not gonna come back to bite you ever.
I'm going to beat them up.
No. My whole job, the reason why I am here is to cause problems.
And then I'm here to resolve
And
it.
we let you name us. You signed us up
Okay.
for this.
Yeah.
Okay, but what about your character, Harrington?
Oh, I'll tell you about it
I hate you the
later.
most. I just want you to know, but like you're probably secretly also my character's favorite character.
Yeah.
You drive her batshit insane, but she would probably like give someone extra stab just to protect you.
Yeah, he makes sure to give you a cut of any of the gambling winnings because you always stand behind and stab those who get a little too ruckusy.
Hey, love it.
All right. So, Amy,
Yes.
what class are you thinking? We have two cutters. One of them's a
Okay.
former cop who lost his job and everything because he fucking beat the shit out of a culprit or a fellow bluecoat. That's kind of ambiguous which one it is.
Uh-huh.
We have a second cutter who's a prison baby who we're not sure if mom killed daddy or daddy killed mom. Either way, they have some sort of Oedipus Rex or Electra thing going. And they're friends with someone who the former cop hates. So that's fun.
We love that.
Mm-hmm.
So one of them's very angry and likes to get the shit kicked out of him for shits and giggles to relieve his stress, and the other drinks.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have the opposite sides of the coin.
I know, it's such a dichotomy.
We have Lily Mercier, played by the wonderful Vixen.
Sorry, Nick has just pointed out apparently there's a Roll20 thing that I'm not on. What?
Oh,
Apparently
yeah.
that will help me right now.
You haven't joined into the Roll20 game, have
I
you?
thought I had.
I think you do, but do you have it open?
No.
Yeah, you should probably open that because we're currently in there.
Oh, that would have been useful to know.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I see you in there now.
Sorry,
Perfect.
hi.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
My brain has stopped working.
So, if you go to the journal, which is the newspaper-looking thing up there on the top right,
Yes.
and you
Ooh,
click
okay.
editable PCs, you'll see all 4 of your cohorts.
Yes.
So BG is the prison baby, Draven is the
Okay.
former cop, Lily
Okay.
is the merchant's daughter who has come here to make her own fortune, their own fortune, whatever. And then we have Valor, who
Mont.
is
I chose a last name.
Valor what?
Claremont. It's one of the default family names.
Valor Claremont. Daddy issue and Daddy's issue. Okay, I like that. And Valor Claremont is the fucking sugar baby to your fucking shithead crew. He has Daddy's money, which means, and I'll just say this out of the game, he probably can get shit without actually having to need coin.
Mm-hmm.
But it will cost him, I don't know, heat or reputation or something with his dad and his dad's friends.
But Papa,
I have to balance you getting free shit somehow.
100%, 100%.
And then we have the fact that you guys all sell shit for a living.
Okay.
This is your main gig, is you guys sell illegal shit.
Yeah.
So what are you?
I was okay, so it's really helpful, but I have 3 possibles
Okay.
because I didn't want to limit it too much.
Okay.
So I was looking at Slide, Leech,
Okay. So
and Hound.
okay. So we don't have a Leech and a Hound yet. So
Okay.
for balancing and to just
Yeah,
kind of give the
okay.
audience at home a preview, I would suggest one of those. But I don't care if you want to be a slide.
I mean, the Leech makes sense because it's basically the person who makes drugs. So I could be our cook.
Okay, Jesse.
I mean, it's that, or I know where to find drugs and where we can like take it from, or hunt down people who don't pay us. So, like, I'm good with either if the crew want to help decide which we need more.
Oh, no. You guys can help, but also, like, if y'all say fuck it, then Amy, just pick one. Doesn't really matter.
Fucking full send, Amy, do your shit, baby.
Amy, whatever. Genuinely, though, I do not want to influence it, but the decision you make is probably going to determine how we get our shit.
I know.
So,
You know what? I'm gonna be a chemist gal. I'm gonna cook up some drugs.
all right. Let me make a quick ass copy of the Leech for you to edit.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Does that change? Would that change our focus in our crew from hawkers to smugglers?
So it doesn't have to.
Yeah.
It can if you want it to. That's something for y'all to discuss. But for right now, we're going to go with me editing the name of this file to be Amy Edit Me.
Okay. Amazing.
And in editable PCs, you can go ahead and edit that and name it, and we can run you through crew or character creation.
Awesome.
So let's start with a name.
I was thinking rain.
Like
the water that falls from the sky.
Okay. Rain, last name? Just Rain?
To be decided.
Okay.
Sorry, I got in the door from work, dumped my bag, and jumped on. I need a minute.
That's fine. All right. Well, that would put you on heritage and background. So if you need to review those, I can send you the quick PDFs.
Yes, please.
Okay, let me just copy image. Where are you? Why do you and fucking Blue have fake? No, you changed yours.
I changed mine. We don't have matching icons anymore because I kept getting confused in our conversation. Oh, I looked at this.
And then we have
I think the Dagger Isles.
Okay, so you want to be from the jungle.
Yes. Is that the one where they grow up on ships and stuff?
Generally,
I think I was looking at the thing. I'm sorry, this is really, really helpful for everyone.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, it was going to be the Dagger Isles.
Okay, so you are from the Dagger Isles.
Mm-hmm.
I will add that to your character sheet.
Okay, I've had a look at the generic family names that are in the Blades in the Dark thing, and I picked one.
Okay, what's that, Miss Rain?
We're gonna go with Rain Lomond.
Lomond, like L-U...
Like Lomond, as in Loch Lomond, that we have quite close to where I am in Scotland.
Okay.
My name is Water. I am the new Moon.
This is gonna be fucking great. Okay. I still haven't yet to figure out which Batman character you are.
I was born on a dark and stormy night, okay? Leave me alone.
She's Poison Ivy.
I am Poison Ivy, come on.
Oh, God.
Yeah. I'm gonna be growing... Oh my god, I grow plants. If we're making weed, I cook things up.
Okay.
Come on. I'm a mix. It depending on what drugs we have, I'm either a scientist chemist, Dr. Harleen Quinzel, or I'm Poison Ivy.
Okay. So moving on from the obvious rogues gallery of all of these rogues, because everyone's a fucking rogue.
I love it.
What is your background? Where do you come from? What were you before you were a criminal? Or is being a criminal all you've ever been?
I think being a criminal is all I've known.
Okay.
So I think it's gonna be Underworld, yeah.
The criminal kid.
It was either a criminal kid or I was an academic and I just went rogue with it.
You know?
Like, I was taught alchemy and stuff, and then I've just went, you know what? I can make some banging drugs, and it goes better.
So what you're saying is you had all this shit, and one day you thought, material girl!
Stay with me now!
Oh, we haven't even gotten to the fun part of the game yet. Okay.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go with academic.
Okay.
I decided that I'd make better money in the underworld.
So you learned how to make Adderall, and you saw how much money making Adderall can get you in school.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Not to make any very American references.
I mean, I understand. I mean, I know what Adderall is.
No, we're more good. Like Walter White.
All right. So now that we've done that, we will move to your skills on your right-hand side.
Yeah.
So you get 1 for your background, which is the Dagger Isles. 1 for your academic. And then 2 for whatever you would like.
Ooh.
And if you hover over each of them, it will give you a brief description.
Is okay.
And I will give you the benefit that I gave Harrington that I didn't give any of the others because I thought it'd be funny. So you see that line on the left side of that right there?
Mm-hmm.
That's how many points you have in the big skills, Insight, Prowess, and Resolve, which are used to resist consequences.
Okay, so at the moment, I have 1 insight, 1 prowess, no resolve.
Correct. Which means if you have to roll a resolve check, because it's basically a willpower check, you would roll 2d6 and take whatever the lowest result is.
Oh, no, thank you.
So it pays to be a little well-rounded, but you don't have to be like jack of all trades, master of none.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go 1 with 1 in consort.
Okay, and is that from your background or heritage?
That is gonna be from academic.
Okay, I like that. So you have a few academic connections and probably some blackmail and some very powerful people who took drugs from you.
I think so.
Okay, I like that.
I think for the Dagger Isles, I'm going to take Skirmish.
Okay.
That makes sense if I grew up somewhere kind of a bit more wild.
Yeah, you had to fight a little to survive.
Yeah.
All right. And then
I've got 2 extras.
2 for whatever the fuck you want, up to a total of 3 dots. You can't put that 4th dot in.
I'm going to take Survey so I can figure out what's going on with things.
Everyone here likes Survey, I've noticed.
Well, it's the same as like an investigation role. You do them a lot.
Maybe you don't.
I mean, I know of the game. You survey quite a bit, darling.
True. You also could gather information with study instead of survey, but
I could, but we're gonna go. Oh, actually, study makes more sense for me.
Okay, I'll take study.
Fucking nerd.
I'll take study, and then I'm gonna take sway as well.
Okay. All right. Well, that's all 4. So why sway? I'm just curious.
Because I think growing up, well, like knowing, like being like from the academics and stuff, I know how to make, like, I know how to kind of change how I speak to people to get what I want from them, and how to kind of change.
So you adapt to your audience.
Yeah, I adapt to like who I'm talking to. So I feel like that would be good with trying to like charm someone or sway them, is knowing how to like act with them specifically.
Code switching. It's called code switching.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
so I think that's going to be good.
I like that. All right, well, that finishes off your skills and brings us back over to the left side. Your special abilities. You start with 1.
With 1? Jeez. Okay. Let me read through these. You can tinker with bones, blood, and bodily humors. Okay.
Yes, that is a humor.
Stabilize the dying. That is in my wheelhouse. Coming back
we
to
are
Venus.
keeping it with the same theme. Amy is playing with cum.
This is a D&D character who is a very special kind of paladin who lays on hands in a very special kind of way.
And is made of jizz. So just put that out there.
One step
closer Venomous to the edge. Is dope. Oh, Venomous is dope. Choose a drug or poison to which you've become immune.
That's not very poison ivy at all.
I know. Or I be sensible and take alchemist, in that I get a +1 result to invent or craft something. So, to make drugs, you know?
Yeah.
And you begin with 1 special formula already known. That makes the most sense, but I'll be honest, being immune to a drug sounds really good.
Because you can never get high on your own supplies.
I know, or I can be like no one can poison me. Yes, please.
I think kind of dope.
Also, as a secondary effect of venomous, you can push yourself
You can
and
push
take
yourself
2
to
stress.
take it.
So you
I
can
get to
do
empty
that,
as a vapor. Oh
or
my
you
god,
could,
I have poison breath.
or you could excrete it from your lips and kiss them.
We're taking venomous, darling. I am
butthole.
becoming poison ivy. Yes, fucking please. There we go. We're taking venomous.
Also, you can secrete it from any part of your body, so use your
Oh my.
imagination. Okay, so that's your special ability. So now we're going to go back to the right side.
Uh-huh.
So these are suggested clever friends.
Yep.
You can pick 1 to 2 friends as long as you pick the same amount of enemies. You tick it up if that's a person you're in good standing with, and you tick it down if it's not. If none of those matter for you, if none of them matter, you can hit that little plus sign and just make someone up.
I think having an apothecary on my side would be good.
Okay, so you would take the up arrow.
Yeah.
And are you wanting?
I don't know what a psychonaut is.
What if you had a chemist on your side?
Oh, that would also be good.
Okay. So a psychonaut is someone who does drugs to do dumb shit. So like Bane.
Okay.
Adrenaline junkies, you mean?
No, a psychonaut, specifically in this setting, a psychonaut does ectoplasm and demon blood to have psychic powers and fuck shit up.
Jesus. Okay.
Maybe not someone you want.
Oh, I need to have a villain, don't I, or a rival, I guess.
Yeah.
Having a psychonaut rival that when I was a young baby and didn't really know what I was doing and I made the wrong thing.
So having a psychonaut
against me? Does that make
So,
sense?
like, psychonaut, somebody got too hooked on your stuff?
Yeah.
Or mine
And now
had,
they've
or it
got-
had like a bad side effect.
You gave someone a bad trip and they
I gave
became
them a bad
addicted
back.
to go. You gave them a bad trip and they became addicted to ghost jizz because now they can throw people across the room.
Done. There we go.
And you can leave it there, or you can pick another one and then another enemy. It's up to you.
I'm just trying to think, like, would a corpse thief make sense for me?
That
Do we
depends.
need blood? Do we need dead bodies?
That depends on the jobs you take.
Oh.
So, this game is very in the moment because you don't plan beforehand.
You plan during, you do flashbacks.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to think when I would need a corpse thief, or why I would need a corpse thief.
Because Zydrate comes in a little glass vial.
Zydrate does
Little
come
glass
in a vial.
A little glass vial.
We need to watch that soon. Can we have a Repo also for everyone watching? Go and watch Repo the Genetic Opera. It is one of the best films. It has a very hot cast, and they sing about stealing body parts. What's not to love?
You know what? I love the marking up of Repo the Genetic Opera because this is like the third time we've mentioned it on the stream already.
Wait, can we have, like, in all seriousness, can we have a movie night while we watch Repo soon, please?
Sure. Literally, are somewhat based on the Repo Man if he were Tessa Thompson.
Oh my god, I love it.
Okay, so we've got a corpse thief. Everyone else has been enemies with cops except for the fop over there. So I feel like with you being this drug dealing, like body stealing motherfucker,
hash-slinging
slasher,
that you would have some sort of police-based enemy.
Yeah.
Are you feeling that?
Yeah, I think that's good.
Okay.
Oh, actually, are you good if I put the priestess up instead of the corpse thief?
Yeah, you want to take. Okay, go for
Yeah,
it.
is that okay?
Look, whatever makes sense to you.
I'm just thinking, what about a priestess from back home? Because I feel like the wild jungles, that would kind of be.
Gotcha,
Good
gotcha,
vibe.
gotcha.
Yeah.
You know,
Okay.
in case we ever venture out of the city for any reason.
Past that giant thundering wall.
Of lightning powered by demon blood.
Towards the
Let's get past
ghosties that
that.
none of us can talk to.
I can make deals with them.
Yeah, only one of you can even touch ghosts.
Later on, when I get another special ability, I can take Ghost Ward and I can wreck an area with arcane substances and entice a spirit.
Okay.
So I don't know if that means I can talk to them, but I can make them all be in the same place.
So it says it is either anathema or enticing the spirits. So basically, you can make an area through messing it the fuck up, either drive spirits away or bring them in.
Ooh.
We could seriously fuck with someone's hideout by bringing a
We
bunch of
could
spirits
fuck with
in.
some hideout.
Damn.
Hey, what was that? You crossed us. Cool, you're haunted now. Have fun.
Enjoy being fucking haunted, bro. Like, what kind of vengeance power move is that? Someone crosses you and you're like, boom, you're haunted.
You know, that's a really good way to go to war.
That's the best power move. Come on.
Thunderbee and the undead. Let's go.
Really hard to go to war when you don't have any of your supplies.
Right. Also, I will change the name of my cop, but I figure I'll just put that in for now.
Okay, that works. Okay, so that brings us to. Okay, why the fuck do I have an echo?
It might be Chris.
It happens on occasion for some reason. Don't know why.
It's always
Damn it,
Chris.
I'm always
Sorry. I looked over at Game Room 1 chat, and my god, the cameraman is on.
Nick has used that so much in the last couple of days, and I love it so much.
So we are moving on from your special ability and your friends and your enemies to your advice. How do you relieve stress in your downtime between jobs?
How do I relax?
Is it faith? Are you a self-flagellating Catholic sinner like the Scottish fuck you are?
Wow.
You have a priest as
Okay.
a friend.
Okay.
I love you, Amy. I love you so much.
Come for me in my heritage more. Damn.
Are you a gambler? Are you someone who is a material girl?
I think I am gonna take pleasure.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna spend
Hell yeah.
my days in whorehouses.
I told you Amy was gonna be getting fucking cum. I wasn't playing. Every time.
I have a niche, and my characters all tend to be of the same variety, and we're okay with it. I'm living my fantasy life. Okay?
You're totally.
No.
You're totally.
Me on my fucking alias sheet.
Amy, can you please harvest the cum? Like,
So
harvest it.
Why?
You're making shit.
So
that's our special ingredient.
Okay, so you're going with pleasure to be elaborated on later.
Yes.
And so just so you know, the cameraman has access to edit all of your sheets, so he's probably
so that'll
the
be
one.
why. Amazing. Thank you, Nick.
Yeah. Okay.
I like the poison bit. It's gonna stick. It's so gonna stick.
No, you can change that. I mean, we had Daddy's basement as a lair location before, and it changed.
It was Daddy's basement for a while.
Oh.
So
Amy be walking around like,
Oh god, I haven't looked at it yet. It worries me. Whenever I'm tagged in something like that, it worries the fuck out of me.
So that brings us to your look and your alias, I believe.
Oh my god. Sorry. I've just seen the gif that is me. Thanks.
Nick, if you think it's appropriate for YouTube, feel free to swap that video over to Discord real quick. That is up to you. I don't care.
I don't think it is.
I feel loved, but no. Oh my god, no! No, Chris, put down the computer and walk the fuck away.
So, anyway, your look is just kind of vaguely what your character looks like, and your alias is what you would be known by other crews. Or as, I don't know, an NPC like that one Tefsley guy is in everyone else's games.
Yeah. Okay.
So you can start with one, start with the other, build the other one with the first one. Generally, what do you feel like?
I'll be honest now, like, the Venomous is kind of steering me that she's going to kind of be like a femme fatale type.
Okay.
Oh my god. Sorry, the comments coming through Game Room. Y'all need Jesus. Okay.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So just femme fatale, just kind of like figure out the bombshell stuff later.
Yeah, I think kind of bombshell femme fatale, like a mix between, like, you know how the bombshell always looks in like noir films.
Okay.
Kind of that, but mixed with a little bit like steampunk.
So
If that makes
I
sense.
always like a good bombshell with some blacks thrown at it and leather. Gothic
Yeah.
style.
Okay.
That's also 100% my style. So.
I mean, honestly, I love that.
One sec. I'm coming up with a description.
Yeah.
You're coming up with a description, huh?
Oh, I wonder if it's going to be a complete and utter surprise that she's going to be a redhead.
No, actually, I was going to go with blonde.
I wonder who would ever believe that me, Amy, would play a redhead.
Mine all tend to be short, know-nothings, and I'm not very short. It's definitely a fantasy.
There you go.
Oh my god, it's gonna be pre.
It's gonna be pre. You just fucking got me.
So I typed a look in there for you. I think you might enjoy that. On your character sheet, Amy?
Ooh, yes.
Care to share?
Gothic Lolita Winry Rock Bell, but with red hair.
Oh my god, love it. Can you please do
Honestly?
victory girls? Or what do they call it? Victory rolls?
Yes.
Like, I need you to have victory rolls.
Wait,
Of course.
let me get Pinterest. I have this.
Hold on, I think I know.
Of this.
Hold on, I know the kind of look that I'm going for, like, hair-wise. Give me 2 seconds, because I need to remember the name of it.
Okay, and then you don't have to have an alias, but you can if you want.
I mean, honestly, we've made so many allusions to Poison Ivy.
We have. I'm thinking poison something.
Poison pre.
What's another synonym for poison?
Poison oak. How about that?
Toxic.
Toxin.
Toxic! Oh my god!
That's about
God.
You're the toxic attraction.
Okay, I love Toxic Attraction. I'll be Toxan. Can we just
I will
take a
only
moment?
call her Toxan. I will not call her anything else.
Roxanne.
That's fucking funny. I love it.
Okay.
Toxic
Yeah,
Rick?
John.
No.
So fucking good.
Fox man.
Roxanne, amazing. You know what? I'm gonna put both just because I quite like both.
Yeah.
Because like the whole like fatal attraction thing as well. Yeah.
Okay, okay. I like
mean,
that.
I understand that y'all are just gonna call me Toxan. I'm good with it.
Yeah. It's easier to say, and it's because like Roxanne, you don't have to turn on the red light. Like that's giving me the sexy vibes,
Yeah.
and toxic. Love it.
Okay, I'm gonna put the full. Yes. Okay, Vixen, I love these. This is me.
I have her stuff. That is my style and aspiration.
Oh
So
my god, same. We're gonna get on well.
yes, I aspire to.
I
that.
need to find because I've just saved a photo that was.
Rocks.
And
There we go.
No, I love the version of Roxanne, but it's just rocks.
it's just rocks.
Rock.
Like that was for those who can't see. It's Rita from iZombie. I've been re-binging, and honestly, yes.
Nice.
So that kind of, I love it.
Nice. Okay, so
So pretty.
we've been going for 2.5 hours. Let's finish the crew creation, and then we'll decide if you guys want to run a score or not.
All right.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm probably not gonna be up for
I'm
one
not.
tonight.
That's
It's
fine.
getting a little bit late.
That's fine, as long as we got you in. So, if you will look at roll 20, there should be a nice new map going up there for y'all.
Ooh.
So, the red icon is going to be what's called your hunting ground, and the blue icon, and we can change this, I don't give a fuck what tokens you use as long as they're consistent, is going to be where your lair is. So, as a crew, where in the city do you want your lair to be? And if you
Does it already have to have a pre-established what's it called? Railroad? Because we chose that.
So it doesn't have to, because you could be at the end of a railway that has been cut off, and like one of your projects could be to restore that and connect it to another part of the city.
All right. Where would Daddy's house be?
Daddy's house would probably be in, give me a moment.
Isn't like the rich people town like over here? On the map's a different way than the other one. Like rich people land is like over here, right?
So Six Towers is old money. It's where the formerly rich, now upper middle class would live. Brightstone and Silkshore would be where the new rich people live. Silkshore would be like the Harrison Ford, not Harrison Ford. Silkshore would be the Henry Fords, the Rockefellers, the like old money that's still got money. And Brightstone would be like the new rich, like the fucking Mark Zuckerbergs.
Ready to spend it still.
Yeah.
I'm picking this area because it's close to the prison, which gives us access to prison shit.
I was thinking kind of the same thing as one of the intersections where it's at least 3
Okay.
ways.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're like
Crossing
connecting.
the districts, and this has a nice like big empty space, so you don't have to worry about things coming from that side as much.
I got
Okay.
you. And it overlaps with like some of the newer money, but these are like aren't these like the slums basically?
The Char Hollow?
Yeah.
Give me a second.
But this is where we live, not where we work.
Not where you work. Correct.
So this would make sense for my
Plus
character
Down
only. 'Cause,
Railway.
like the two of y'all would be wealthier.
That doesn't mean anything. I could be wealthy and not live in my house.
Char Hollow is more like your residential district. It's your middle class. It's It's got like the homes of everyone there, like the working class citizens.
See, however, I'm gonna keep it a buck. The middle class.
So people who won't question what we're doing, but also don't give a damn of what we're doing.
As long as you're not doing it there, they don't care.
I
Why
love
not
the,
move farther away from people?
I love that our cameraman is saying that we should just live in the governor's stronghold,
Totally for it.
which is right under
right
their
there.
nose.
Okay.
They wouldn't expect it.
They won't. That's
Does
true.
that mean that we live in
Absolutely
an
not.
abandoned train station then? So it's got like a little bit of a higher tower to look out, like a lookout point.
Yeah. For
I
all
will
of the
say-
themes of it.
There's only one way in and out. I think that could cause problems.
What? The governor's stronghold, White Crown, where all of the city's government and the people who will fuck you up the most are?
Yeah.
No, there's no problems from trying to run a criminal enterprise about killing people from right under the nose of the people who will kill you for killing people.
Honestly,
Who said anything about killing? We just want to sell some drugs.
Yeah, I'm
Thank
No,
you.
I'm killing.
Let us
I'm
our
killing.
customers.
Let's make that clear. Somebody dying.
I'm thinking about it. Logically,
So where you put your crew location will only affect it if you fuck up and get in bad graces with some other factions. Because then they'll come to you.
Factions to fight with.
What kind of night market-ish area? Because that seems kind of out of the way enough, but also there's enough in and outs in case there is trouble. Plus, it's next to the rail station.
That makes sense. You know.
'Cause I think round about Night Market or Coleridge is kind of where I was drawn to.
This like little bridge area.
Yeah, like this kind of area.
Yeah.
I fully believe that there should be a bridge right here-ish. So I think something like
That's
right in that area?
that's what this is my first location. You see the like where it kind of breaks off. It wants to reach over there, and then they decided to put the prison over there instead. So they're like, oh nope, gotta stop building.
Yeah,
Which-
I'm with it.
Yeah, so right here.
Right.
But which
Build a-
side is it coming off of? It's coming off the north or the south?
How about this side?
This side, the empty side?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
Okay.
off
because
the
they
side.
wanted to advance it, and then they left the project because there was no money.
Yeah.
Right.
So it's an underdeveloped area. Wouldn't be a lot of foot traffic. Yeah.
Okay. Which
Right
leads
there.
into the fact that you're secure.
The bad names. Yep.
Okay, so my question is red or blue? Which of these weird symbols do you want to be your base location?
Weird symbol.
Blue?
You don't see the tokens over here on the right-hand side of the map?
No.
Maybe if
These?
I zoom out.
Yeah, those.
Oh, those. Oh, shit. Cool thing.
I like the blue one.
Okay.
I like blue.
So what do we got?
Right there. But over the water slightly.
Okay, so like right here.
Yeah.
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 Okay. So
I thought we were.
where is your hunting ground?
So if we're selling drugs and we've got some like elite social members and part of our gang, I would think that we're slanging to the Richie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
But this is government.
Yeah. White Crown will not tolerate crime.
No.
I will
What
let you know
kind
that.
of-
Kind of six
This
towers.
is like a nice center ground where everyone can meet in
Yeah.
one spot. Everyone passes through here, so it would make sense if it was an commerce for traffic area.
For us, I'm looking at how we would travel. We would not go right. We would not go towards Iron Hook Prison and around. We would
No.
take this road
Yeah.
in.
You can also
I
take the
think round about
waterways,
here.
so that's a second travel way.
Yeah.
I'm saying here-ish. Like in
Okay.
that alley right there.
Okay.
Okay.
That one
Yeah.
alley.
That one right there. You see my little
That
circle?
one exact one.
Yeah.
So this right here.
What manner of civilians is this?
What manner
So
of civilian?
We want the bougie. We want the
You
upper
couldn't
class.
said that any better.
Did you know that the people who display their wealth are most commonly in sweatpants?
Charter Hall. Charter Hall is like, how many of you have seen Sweeney Todd?
Yes.
Me.
Okay. So Charter Hall would be like where Judge Turpin works, and White Crown would be like where Judge Turpin lives.
Okay.
So it's the seat of government, but it's not like where the power actually is.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Well, that will depend on who you guys really want to fuck with too, because
Exactly.
like you see on the right there, where I have the Lost and the Blue Coats up.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
That's because I'm suggesting those as possible enemies, because you guys have already said fuck the Lost, fuck the Blue Coats.
Yeah.
And being in the capital of the city where the Blue Coats are constantly going to be harassing you doesn't at all breed complications.
No. What about this? It looks like an industrial area.
What about Six Towers? What kind of clientele is in Six Towers?
Six Towers is the middle class who used to be high class. Like, they had power, they had money, but they're kind of aging out of it, and their family isn't necessarily doing what it needs to.
Oh, they would 100%
get back on
Sounds like
top.
they need drugs.
They would
need some
100%
drugs.
vibe with drugs. They
Okay.
want to feel the old vices that they used to be able to get, but is now causing them crippling pain and strife within their family, slowly tearing them apart. That's exactly where we need to be.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I like it. Does everyone agree?
Yep.
If need be, we can ignore Charter Hall and completely and go up this way. It's a longer route, but
So-
it means staying away from if we need to like bypass where Blue Coats are going to be.
Okay.
Yeah, I like
Gotta
having the
smash
water
Blue
as another
Coats.
option.
Mm-hmm.
So no, that my suggestion is along some form of water wherever we go. So
Okay. Yeah.
You can use water. Fuck.
Yeah, you can use water. There's an entire faction called the Gondoliers that's just like literally the people ferrying people around. It's the taxi cab union.
We need to become friends with the gondoliers.
We need to burn them down and
Help
take
out on the
over.
boat.
No, we already have 2 enemies potential.
Okay.
Yeah, but
so
if we wipe them all out, they're not enemies anymore.
So generally speaking, I'm putting you at neutral and neutral with the Blue Coats and the Lost for now. That can change. So let's see, Six Towers. Who would be in Six Towers that would be unhappy with you on their turf? Let me see. This is where I get to create stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. So I will say that we have
Oh, I think appeared.
Lord Skurlock, the old money motherfucker. And you're currently neutral with him, but he's not happy you're there. And then we have you know what? Fuck it. We'll see how you do with the citizens of White Crown or Six Towers.
Currently at war.
More immediately. Fresh out the gate.
It's because
So-
of that head.
So currently Six Towers is controlled by Lord Skurlock. And he's not happy with you guys coming in on his territory. In fact, he's starting off here because you're new, and he's kind of like, I don't want you selling drugs here. He's a crotchety old boomer who used to have fucking money.
Fucking boomer.
And I know for a fact there are some Blade fans out there who are going to be like, you are so fucking up the fiction. But you know what? This is my version of Duskwall. Just fucking lean into that multiverse theory, guys. Lean into it.
Lean with it, rock with it.
Okay, so like he's like former general for the Imperial Army, like has money but isn't really doing anything with it, living in the old good part of town, and he's not happy with you. So are you guys going to pay him off with one of your 2 coins so that you can be able to function here? Or are you going to pay him 2 coins and have him like you and let you be there?
No, this is a big decision right here.
Or
It is.
are you going to pay him, or are you going to pay him no money and have him start interfering with you?
Now, here's the
I say
question.
him no money.
Do
We can
want-
take him on.
Okay, so you're going to take on the general.
Hold on. Let's think this through. We've got too much money and prestige flowing through our clique to just automatically start beefing with somebody for no reason. Like,
And you know, there is also that fact that you have the money and prestige. Maybe you're already beefing with him.
oh shit.
Someone went and threw around Daddy's money too quickly.
Hey, Papa said he needed a new couch. Everyone knows New Orleans
Never
furniture
you off.
cannot be trifled.
All right.
Okay. So are y'all going to pay him? What's y'all's plan?
I'm a fan of paying him before I have to break kneecaps. However, I'm not the brains of this operation. I'm just the brawn. But the 2 brain cells I put together are kind of saying, do we have to? Because I would rather go get drunk and look at titties.
I mean,
same.
The paying him off to get him to like us would probably be better for us in the long run.
Yeah. But it does mean that down the road, we're going to continue having him siphoning off of us, but we can deal with that when we get bigger and stronger.
Once we get established.
Yeah, then we can just go ahead and take him out. But for now...
What if we just use him now to get established and then just make beef with him?
That's why I say start
control
liking him so we can get a good foothold in there. So when it's
Yeah.
time to fuck with him, we can fuck with him real hard.
Because we don't know how much worse it gets from here. So immediately starting off with like starting shit with somebody, especially a fucking lord, seems like a bad idea.
Well, let me show you how much worse it gets. So you see on the right, you're neutral, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Interfering.
-1 is interfering. So he's not actively fucking with you, but he'll send the fucking bluecoats after you if he sees you, even if you're just walking around not actually doing anything.
Okay.
Like he's gonna be fucking annoying. We have Postal. If he sees you or any of his boys see you, it's on sight. Like
on site.
Throw hands on site. This is a possible consequence of doing the do in that area. Like if you sell to the wrong person, that person could get high in the wrong place at the wrong time, and then Lord Skurlock's guys could come after you for that. And then there is War. Oh, good God. So War is, he's going to come to your doorstep and fuck with you. Or you can go to his doorstep and fuck with him. Either way, y'all fucking.
We do. Either way, y'all fucking. We don't need people calling the cops on us for walking down the street. Like, that just seems like a very bad move.
See,
we can't
like,
even build ourselves.
Like, here's the thing. If he calls the cops on you and then you pay the cops off, then you'll start out looking like this.
But I have cop beef, and then Draven's an ex-cop. So I feel like the Bluecoats are not going to be rocking with us that hard.
You're right. I feel like given y'all's backstory that y'all already start, like, here.
Yeah. Which is like, so that's why we don't need him calling the Bluecoats on us, because slightly less than half of our gang is already not rocking with the Bluecoats. So
Yeah.
like, it doesn't seem wise to start off that ready to go.
Okay, and since you're already down with the Bluecoats, start off, because we're just going to say you are, fuck it. I'm going to give you +1 with Citizens of Six Tower because you have old money.
I'm personally not too trifled with the bobbies. Personally.
And then we got the Lost up here, I'm going to let y'all know, the Lost is over here in Crow's Foot doing what they do. Like, you hadn't fucked with them yet, but they noticed.
What does the Lost do specifically?
So the Lost specifically, give me just a second to pull that up for you, is an underworld group. They are a gang. Their whole thing is that they are, well, they're fake.
By the way,
the Lost?
yeah. Is it the guy I'm beefing with?
No.
Okay, cool.
But it could be.
It could be. Who knows?
You never know. It might be Bazo Baz who you specifically are beefing with because you bought a crew with daddy's money. Yeah, totally. So, the Lost is basically your standard underworld gang. For the sake of this fiction, I think I'm going to say that they are a crew of hawkers.
Right.
So a rival drug dealer, if you will. But see, they're dealing out of Crow's Foot. So right now, they don't like you, but they're not, like, fucking with you.
As long as they don't fuck with my money, I'm fine for now.
Because you're not on their turf, so you're neutral.
How would you explain their quality?
Ooh, good question.
Quality?
Yeah.
Okay.
The quality of product that they got. Or do we have to figure that out? Is this later questions?
Well, it could be established now. It could be established later. It depends on where in the story you want to start. How long have y'all been in town as a crew?
12 minutes.
12 minutes in the grand scheme of things.
Established as a crew.
12 minutes and we did this? Heck yeah.
Me and Draven already have like years of history, even though I don't like him, but like we've got years of history. So we may have already done a thing or two together. So I guess the question is like, when did we officially form the crew?
I have an idea or an explanation. So like you two started it and had the idea for location.
Mm-hmm.
And then Lily, looking for location, looking for establishment, got into your connection via hers, right? I don't know how Money Boy's getting over there.
It was my clubhouse.
Yeah, I was like, I'm money girl, come Money Boy, let's go.
I think Money Boy was fucking with the Lost, and he brought in the money to get y'all started in exchange for protection.
Ooh, yeah, the other two had the idea, and then Money Boy's like, Big Hero 6, it's the equivalent of their rich friend.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. So I'm gonna put y'all at -1 with the Lost. And then we're going to leave y'all at neutral with Lord Skurlock for now.
Mm-hmm.
So, are you going to pay him or not? Is the question.
Pay him.
Wait, what if he's at neutral? What's paying him going to do?
How much are we paying him to get him? Is he starting at neutral? If we pay him 1, does he get friendly, or does he continue to leave us alone?
Wait,
If you pay him 1, what's that?
Quality of product.
Oh, the Lost. I will leave that up to our dear friend Harrington to decide the quality of the product, because he's the one who has the beef with them.
I feel as though I was
least a
beefing with
comparison
them
chart.
because a good brother of mine, he had some of the Lost product, and it was laced with demon oil, so it's tainted product. That's why. So I went down there and just tried to complain. Let me speak to your manager.
You complained about the quality of your...
Quality of the street drug? I'm going to say this here is tainted.
I love it. Let's go. So, Lord Skurlock is neutral because you have entered his territory.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't pay him to turn a blind eye, he will interfere with you.
Okay.
If you do pay him 1 coin and you have 2, he will completely ignore you until you do something to fuck him up.
Okay.
If you pay him 2, he will help you.
I say we pay
else can
him
we
2.
spend our money on?
So I will let you spend money on anything on the crew character sheet. If you want to spend money, and you can find that under Edible PCs, the Found. If you want to spend money acquiring turf from that little map on the left, you can. The amount will vary. If you want to spend money upgrading your lair, the quality of your gear, taking training, or buying new cohorts, like adding to your mob of angry gangsters underneath you, or hiring
onto our money, because I feel like, yeah, he's not bothering us, but he's also not bothering us. He's just another problem we've always had to deal with.
Okay.
How do we get the special abilities?
Well, I was waiting for y'all to finish deciding on Lord Skurlock before we got there.
Okay. Or do you want to go into it, or have us continue to deliberate?
So, just real quick, all 5 of you, Dave, you too, yay or nay, paying Lord Skurlock?
Yay.
Yeah.
So we got 3 yays, or 4, I don't know. Y'all spoke over each other, right? So,
yay.
Okay, so 3 out of 5, we're good. Is Amy still in here?
Sorry, I don't know what happened. That completely cut out. What are we yay or naying?
Are you gonna pay Lord Skurlock?
I'll go with the flow.
Okay, so you're paying him 1 or 2 coins.
I say we get him to help us so we can. All right. How easily are coins garnered?
Commit crime, get paid.
Is it 1 crime, 1 coin, or 1 crime, potential multiple coin?
You pick a crime that you want to commit. I determine the risk factor and the reward factor.
Okay.
So the crazier y'all fuckers are, the more money you get.
So if we said we wanted to smuggle drugs into the governor's stronghold, that'd be hyper risk.
You're going to start in a desperate position with little effect, and it's going to be 1 crime, 10 coin.
All right. So I say, now that our boy is up here on some wild shit, I'm down. So basically, yeah, you have swayed me with that very simple argument. Let's do some wild off the cuff shit and recoup our fucking money.
Mm-hmm.
And let's go ahead and pay this fucker off right now to get him to help us. And go ahead and start amplifying our shit and bringing in more money. Because if he's helping us,
Mhm.
that means that that's more money.
Yeah.
I also
Okay.
would
No.
hate to have to like negotiate with him later to pay him off. It's easier just to hand him money now to like us.
Yeah, I think it's cheaper now than it will be later.
Yeah, I hear you on
Okay.
that for sure.
Okay, so you're spending both coins and he's helping you.
Yeah.
All right, cool. On to the special abilities. Deliberate. Pick one.
I fully think we should do the good stuff. Our merchandise is exquisite. We got that good.
We've got the good people who can make the good goods.
Mm-hmm.
I'm down for that.
Yeah.
I literally do not care because it doesn't have anything to do with me. So with whatever y'all recommend, I'm just the enforcer. So whatever y'all want to do, I'm here for it. I'm just here to make sure you get paid for it.
The makers.
Now, this affects how y'all do in the score and like how y'all interact with other crews. This can also affect your roles.
I say, if we want to establish, like, hey, we got the best shit in town.
Gotcha.
That's kind of my mindset, especially coming from
We're coming in with
those lost had that awful crud. Our shit must be tenfold. I don't know. I'm trying to find a voice. We'll find it.
We'll find it. We'll
the
get there.
one truth that you tell.
Well, I can tell when you're lying, so.
Okay, so y'all have the good stuff. Does everyone agree?
Yep.
All right.
Sell
So-
ghosts and demons. What the fuck?
Yeah, it gets kind of weird, man. All right, so your base is secure and you have training in resolve, which means anytime you guys roll a resolve to resist willpower, you get an extra dice because that's just what your crew's good at. You now have 2 free upgrades. You can put them in whatever you want.
To the
Layer, quality, training, whatever.
Can we get a visual? What am I supposed to be like looking at? I'm
So, on the crew sheet,
crew
in
creation
the
sheet?
in the edible PCs under the found.
Okay, nope, I'm already on the wrong one.
All right, edible PCs, the found. In the center right, there's layer.
Find it. Sorry. There it is. Oh wait, no, I just saw it 2 seconds ago.
There we go.
There it is. I found it. Okay.
So in the middle right, there's layer, quality, training, and cohorts. These are basically the skills for your crew.
Mm-hmm.
You get 2. You start with a secure base and some resolve.
Mm-hmm.
You get 2. Put them wherever you want. Do you want to upgrade your supplies, your tools, do you want to get a boat so that you can get around quicker without having to like make good with the gondoliers?
I think documents.
Seems like a good idea.
I think a boat and supplies.
Yeah, boat and
honestly.
supplies. There's so much water around here, and with a boat, we can just kind of like zip through. It seems like it'd be faster. So I'm all for boat. And then supplies. Does supplies? What can you explain what the difference would be between implements, supplies, and tools?
So if you open up your character sheet next to that and you look at your gear, you'll notice that some of you have items that say fine in front of it. So a fine gear gives you an extra dice to whatever that's used for. So like fine heavy weapons for a cutter would give you a bonus to skirmish and wreck versus just regular heavy weapons. So by increasing the quality of your implements, supplies, tools, gear, etc., you're increasing the quality of those things that's available to you. In the case of supplies, the Leech over there would have better alchemical supplies, better demolition tools for the person who's a former cop who likes to wreck things. better arcane implements for the
I have
ghost dealer there.
So I don't start with fine clothes?
No, you do. You do. You have everything on that list. You can upgrade it by upgrading the quality.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
So when it comes to making or acquiring goods to sell, because I assume before we can sell shit, we got to get it or make it. Correct.
Okay. So Draven says boats and documents, and Vixen said they had an idea.
I like the documents too, just because like having better proof kind of keeps everyone else off your back. We're always dealing with the cops, and having a better understanding of the documents or any contracts that we're dealing with. McLovin.
Yeah,
Better
that
quality,
makes sense.
the better job. Like the better off you pass.
Actually, I am completely wrong. I just realized that in my delirious stupor. I'm completely wrong. So you start off with secure and resolve, and those are upgrades, but there's also that box above it that's upgrades. If you wanted to be composed and add a stress box to your characters.
Oh.
Or if you wanted to hire elite thugs to work for you or have prison contacts in case you go to prison.
But we already have prison contacts because of me.
Okay. So,
and possibly Draven, but they might not like Draven.
So yeah, it's up to y'all what you would like as a crew. I think a boat would definitely make sense, and better supplies would make sense.
Definitely boat, like full send on boat. I feel like we're all in on boat. Yeah.
We could also, if we're gonna go boat, we could also go carriage just to complete the transit cycle.
No.
Also, if you're looking for a brief description of each of these items that the game gives, there's a little bitty black triangle to the right of each one. If you click it, it expands that.
Okay, so implements is arcane shit.
Yeah. Which wouldn't need. Supplies would be subterfuge supplies. What about
Tools would be the upgrade if you wanted to make better drugs, because tinkering is how you make the drugs.
What about workshop?
A workshop would allow you to start making things.
Oh, I think we should do that. Go ahead and not have that. Keep it a buck. So we have the capacity to make the drugs. We just got
and then we can just go ahead and make it, and we're already slightly more secure than normal, and then that eliminates people that we have to pay money to do it for us, because we already have one, the mixing genius that can make it, and two, we've got the wonderful person who can sell it. So maybe.
Okay. A workshop will also give you the tools, implements, all that on the right-hand side to start long-term projects that you can do in downtime. Like, just to pull an example from a Blades stream I've watched in the past, one person wanted to make what he called the Wonderful Mechanical Man.
Yep.
And he had to go commit, and I'm sure Amy knows exactly what I'm talking about. He had to go commit.
Exactly. I do believe I have watched this same stream. It's the Ox Venture stream, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very aware of this.
But the Wonderful Mechanical Man was basically a robot. He was trying to invent a robot as a long-term project. So your long-term projects can be whatever the fuck you want it to be. And sometimes you need to go out and commit crime to get that stuff. So you're going with boat and workshop?
I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Anyone opposed? Anyone have any other ideas?
Oh, that works for me.
I like
Yeah, I'm
that
good.
shop. I'm good.
Sweet.
Okay. So this is the part where I go back to that faction screen. So because you guys have a workshop and a boat and can get around a little better, now the citizens of Six Towers, because you make deliveries, they're friendly.
Well,
Hey, like us.
hell yeah, we like you too, babes. Never forget our fans.
But because your product is so fucking good,
The Lost hate us more. God damn it.
the Lost are hostile. So I would stay out of Crow's Foot for right now.
Fuck the Lost. We're the
Like that's
Found.
immediately busting up in their shit. Like fuck them.
We just came on the scene and completely made them obsolete.
It's literally how simply the orange juice and lemonade company decided they were going to do almond milk and just bodied everybody in the game overnight. Like that. We're the if you haven't had Simply almond milk, like go get some. It's just game changer.
I'm allergic to almonds.
Fuck.
Still
Well,
a game changer.
No game changer.
So now you get a contact. Who's y'all's contact? This would be an expert that all of you know through your crew activities that can help you with the shit that they're good at.
Mercy.
No, not Mercy.
I know y'all are beefing, but that's a great contact.
No, someone else.
Oh, someone
Mercy. Mercy is your personal one. This is one you all know.
What about like our own secret nerd behind a computer?
There are no computers.
We need ourselves a Wade. That's true.
So you need someone who knows how to repair the lightning wall.
We need somebody who talks to ghosts.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do need like an arcane nerd.
Okay.
Steven with a PH.
The kind of one we have to drag out of their house. We all have one of
Yeah,
those.
Steven with a PH with the really thick glasses.
I have a brother who studies alchemy.
Ooh, Derek! Like the Janet?
Alchemy.
Alchemy.
We can have our own. We can have Janet.
Just pull my younger brother along.
Somebody.
There you go. I made one for y'all.
Who is it?
Where?
Where is it?
In the contacts on the right-hand side.
Okay, give me a second. Let's see.
Contact.
Alchemy.
Stephen Wolf, ghost nerd.
Alchemy.
So contact name Roland Wet, a magistrate.
Rolling wet in the deep. Loki.
Am I looking in the right place?
Yeah, the
top
Steppenwolf.
Stefan, ghost nerd. Okay. Oh, thank you for
The
giving
one that
me his
seems
name,
real
Stephanie.
legit.
Where the fuck is this?
Very
It's
top of
probably
the
the one you have clicked at the moment, Harrington.
It's in the found cruise sheet.
I'm looking at it. I don't see it.
It's at the top. It's the first one under contacts on the far right. So like
Yeah,
it
I'm
says
looking. It just says
Unfolding it,
contact.
unfolding it.
It just says contact name for me. And
So
Roland
close it out and reopen it, or click a different tab and then go back to it. It'll update.
Still the same.
Well, there's Steppenwolf Ghost Nerd there.
Stefan Wolf, the ghost nerd. Love it.
We can define his role later. I feel like he's okay, he's not a ghost nerd anymore.
Uh-oh. What happened?
He's a dimmer brother.
The fuck does that mean?
There's a faction in this town called the Dimmer Sisters. They live in the docks and their house is creepy ghost shit.
Oh no,
He's a dimmer brother.
I know of the Dimmer sisters, don't I?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh no, the creepy twins.
Yeah.
Do they swap eyeballs?
No.
He's a dimmer brother.
They should
It's
Which
like
means-
they're
Which means he can help y'all with ghost shit, but he's probably going to take whatever ghost you have back to the Dimmer Sisters. So,
No, but we don't want to give them to the Dimmer sisters. The Dimmer sisters do weird and twisted things with them.
I would like to see it.
I
Hey,
feel, I
fuck
feel
it. It's
bad
no
for
longer.
the ghost.
He takes the problem
Not
and
my
he
problem.
removes it.
Yep.
No, but the poor ghost. They
I
didn't
know
ask
nothing
for
about
this.
Zimmer sisters.
Oh, creepy
He takes the
ass
problem
fucking
and he
Dimmer
puts it somewhere
sisters.
else.
Oh,
And now I'm trying to find the Dimmer Sisters faction.
And now my vice is the Dimmer sisters doing weird things.
Okay.
Are you gonna lick each other's eyeballs now? Because, like, I'm into it. Can't get off unless y'all are playing with each other's eyeballs.
What the fuck is happening?
I'm actually
Everyone goes
referencing
dead.
Greek mythology, right? Where there's 3 sisters and they share one eyeball.
Yes. Okay. Yes.
That's what I keep referencing.
It's the fate.
Oh,
They're
the
all-
thing. Yeah.
they're all
There's like an
factions.
SCP
I remember
version.
Hercules.
Hercules.
Okay, there you go.
Bum, bum,
That
bum.
adds a 5th faction, and you are neutral with the Dimmer Sisters because you haven't pissed them off, but you also haven't done them any favors yet.
We haven't given them any ghosts to molest yet. Jeez.
Or demons. You could give them demons.
I mean,
Does
I
that
don't
make them
mind
happy with us?
Yeah, probably.
So as
Hell
we
yeah.
complete work, then
So-
by default, they'll be happy.
If you get arcane shit and give it to the Dimmer Sisters, the Dimmer Sisters will give you cool shit that they've already mastered and teach you how to use it.
Oh, I think this is a good symbiotic relationship.
I like that. I like that
It's
relationship. Yeah.
it's making a deal with the devil, and I can feel this going wrong for us in the future. But
And I don't give a fuck.
It's okay,
Dimmer
Papa will
sisters are
play
gonna
them
be dead
off.
for us all.
No, I think
mark my
It's a
words.
one shot. We're not supposed to be aiming for future content.
This ain't no one shot. This is for real.
this is life, bro.
We put 3.5 hours into this bitch. This ain't going one time.
All right. So at this point, we are at creating an expert for your crew.
Sorry, I'm gonna quit and I am gonna jump out.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I am fading.
Get some sleep.
No.
Keep me updated with who. I know there's probably not much more to go.
Yeah, it's cohort, expert, and that's it.
Okay, I probably honestly won't make it, but I trust y'all. I will go with the flow. Thank you for having me as part of the crew.
We love you.
Part
We
of the
love you.
ship.
I love you too.
Part of
And
the
I
crew.
will. I nearly just used the royal we there. We love you too. Well, me and the cats, because the cats have been here as well.
Go bed.
I shall talk to you soon.
Good
Bye.
night.
Hi, Amy.
Nighty night.
Bye.
Gotcha. Okay, so the last thing before we would probably end the stream is in the top right of the crew sheet for the fact. It says cohort. You can either select a gang, an elite, or an expert. Since you don't have an elite already as part of your upgrades, I would say you can't use that. So do you guys want a gang or do you want an expert who will help you?
What is the is gang multiple people experts one beefed up boy?
An expert is one beefed up boy. A gang is like literally a small gang.
I feel like we need bodies. Like
I think we need
got,
bodies.
yeah, we've got
distribute.
smart people to do what we need them to do. We need expendable bodies.
We don't need to share the secret recipe. We just need to distribute it.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay, so they are equal to your quality and scale. So you don't have an upgraded quality for them over here on thugs or rooks. Because you can either have thugs who enforce your territory or rooks who are the ones who sell your shit.
Oh, okay.
So you don't have an upgrade for them. So they start out as the same tier and quality as you, which is 0. So you have 2 people, 2 extra bodies to start out with.
And if we upgrade the rooks, how many would we get?
So if you upgrade their quality, they're more effective.
Okay, so we would have to upgrade our shit to get more.
Yeah, you get more by being a bigger tier because the tier affects your faction size.
I for future, just because I'm thinking about this now and I don't think it's a bad thought, I say before we upgrade our own shit, I say we upgrade those because 2 guys that know exactly what the fuck they're doing
Yeah.
is a lot better than 10 guys who could be dicking around and causing
But it
problems.
takes longer to kill 10 people than 2 people.
It does.
Okay.
Depends
And if
on
they're
how
already-
wide of an arc of attack you have.
So my question is, are you going to go with the rooks or the thugs? There's also 3 other types, but it's kind of up to you. You have adepts, who are your scholars, tinkers, occultists, and chemists. They'll be baking your goods. You have your rooks, which are your con artists, spies, and socialites. They're basically the Harringtons of your world, but they can sell shit. You have the rovers, which are your sailors, carriage drivers, and Deathland scavengers. These are the people who go around the city or outside of the city. You have your skulks, which are your scouts, infiltrators, and thieves. These are the people who will be doing the groundwork for you and acquiring common goods for your long-term projects. Or,
I feel like they know.
gathering info.
So
And then there's thugs, which are killers, brawlers, and riot starters.
So I'm thinking about we can sell our own shit to begin with, correct?
Yeah, you can.
I think we should have people focused on gathering shit for us.
Okay, so are you thinking skulks then for thieves who will get your shit?
I
what?
think
You
it
go.
might be beneficial to like if we were to have them gather stuff, to have them, you grab my lemons, you grab my limes, but they only know that one piece of the puzzle.
And not the full recipe so that they can betray us. Yeah.
That's flair. And the only way they would betray you is if someone came along and paid them. You'd have to make a pretty powerful enemy for that to happen.
Also, quick backtrack, just so that I make sure I'm clear on this. So, Harrington, when you said we can sell our own stuff, confirming the seller. So, who in our core 5 are sellers? Who's actually selling?
I think me and Vixen.
Yes.
Is that enough people selling to move on up? That's a lot
Listen,
of heavy traffic for
Any
people.
so to make a score, it is recommended that it be me and 2 other people.
So we
you
don't
don't-
have enough sellers.
No, you don't all have to be here for a score to happen. If 2 of you want to stream a game on a random Tuesday where you're selling drugs to make money for the group while the rest of the group is doing their downtime activities and long-term projects,
Mhm.
I'll fucking run that shit and y'all will make money and all of you will benefit.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure we had enough people to confidently say we can sell. Okay.
Yeah. The only downside to running without the full crew here, right, is if you look at the bottom of your crew sheet or your character sheet, it tells you advancement and it tells you the shit that you can do to gain XP. If your downtime activity doesn't fit one of those logically, then you're not going to get XP.
Mm-hmm.
And
If you're not here.
is not your vice, correct?
Downtime can be your vice, your healing, or your long-term project. Or it could be gathering information. You can spend both your downtime and activities gathering information, which will just give you more information about the next score.
I'm gonna go ahead and say that's gonna be always my downtime.
As long as you don't take stress. Downtime can also be reducing the heat that is on your crew. Because if you get too much heat,
Like
the blue coats will
talking
just
people.
come fucking arrest you.
Interesting. Got it. Yeah. So we're trying to make drugs. Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Is that are drugs made with stuff found within the city walls and just common items? Or are they something that we would need people to venture outside of the walls to get?
What drugs you making?
What drugs are we making, everybody? What drugs are there?
We're just making Cloud9.
Nice.
Okay.
All of it. It's just like a blanket for whatever it is.
So you're just making whatever the client wants. That's why you have the good stuff. You're a concierge drug creator.
Yeah, I imagine we get stuck in more of like smaller orders because of it.
Okay. Smaller orders, but
They're
they
more
make
personalized and custom.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
it's loyal clientele as well.
In that case, I would say you want 1 to 2 adepts on your side because they'll know where to get the ingredients or how to test the ingredients before they make it. So you'll be making more refined product and you'll have less fuck ups in the product, which will give you less complications from those clients.
I say avoiding fuck ups is a very good plan. What do y'all?
I'd rather not make fuck ups ahead of time.
Okay.
Put Benny outside.
All right. So if you're all agreed that adepts, and please, Dave, speak up. My guy, you've been super quiet.
Yeah, I'm just getting tired. I gotta get up in like 4.5 hours.
We're almost done, buddy. I just need to get through one last section. This is a long section. So the next thing is on page 96 of the core book, or at least it's labeled page 96.
Okay.
There is flaws and edges that your gang or expert would have.
Page 96.
I see standard items.
Okay, it's page 104 if you're going by the PDF listings. It's page 96 if you read the book.
Oh. Yes.
There's edges and flaws. You guys can select 1 or 2 edges and an equal number of flaws that your cohort has. So if you want them to be loyal, go for it. They can't be bribed.
I'd say loyal and tenacious for the edges.
Okay, so then what would you want your flaws in them to be?
They are principled. They have to go to church every Sunday.
Fuck
They're
that.
religious.
Savage.
Yeah, savage would pop
Where the
right out
fuck
to
is
me
Savage?
Savage
There it
and
is.
wild.
So
I don't like loudmouthed.
Okay, don't be that one.
okay,
But you are loudmouth as a character.
I don't like our plebeians to be.
It's because you don't want them to talk back to you. It's okay, I understand. You
Yeah.
have to tell them what they want, and that's how.
I'm sensitive, okay?
Well,
And loudmouth.
different.
about it.
so are they principled and savage?
So we have a principle that we won't betray no matter what. I can vibe with that, but it's damn sure not going to church every fucking Sunday.
No. You don't have it. The people who work for you have it. Whether you have it or not is a personal character choice. This is just the people you associate with.
Okay, I get what you're saying. I follow now. Sorry. Savage
Our gang goes to church on Sunday. We sell
our
drugs.
downsides, they go to church. Sorry, we can't do crime on Sundays. Gotta praise the
Crime.
Lord.
No
So,
crime on
like-
Sundays.
Like if
No,
your
right.
crew gets wind that you're selling ghost blood to children, their principals might have them go, I ain't making this shit.
Yeah, I align with that.
That's
And then you have to fucking figure out how the fuck you're gonna make ghost blood and sell it to children without your crew.
But
I'd
what
rather
if-
not sell
What
ghost
if we
blood
just
to
make
children.
them family centric?
I like family centric.
Because
Okay.
that's the easiest one to manipulate
Okay.
and agree with.
Okay, so they're loyal and family centric. And do you want them to be tenacious or just loyal? Like, because if you have them loyal and tenacious, then you have to pick another downside.
I feel as though if we're talking about family centric, unreliable would make sense. But I feel like that would be a pain in the ass. So I'm
Yeah,
not.
we
It's-
cannot have an unreliable crew.
It's also directly opposite from tenacious because if they're unreliable, then they will deter from the task.
What about one of their flaws is distracted?
That gets in the way of tenacious.
Okay.
So make
Well,
it make
I mean, more so in
sense.
the sense of like how our ADHD cohorts friends do. So like you can have multiple things on your task.
They will focus on the task. However, they will probably bring back random shit as well. It's like, I found this bottle. I thought you could use it.
I found
More,
this
yeah,
balloon.
kind of like definitely like the junk collector of the group.
Okay, so they're loyal and tenacious, and then they're family centric. So, like, they have lives outside of the crew, but they're distracted in the sense of they will randomly get an idea for a new type of drug, and they will make that with the materials you have instead of what was ordered.
They practice their hobbies using their business's money and their business's supplies on accident sometimes.
Yeah. So
I don't have a husband that does that.
As long as they're like, hey, I made this new drug.
So what could happen is a flaw is you can't make that customer's order because the resources are gone. So you have to go get those resources to make it. But now you have a new product that you can put on the market, and you just have to figure out how to sell it.
As long as they test it and make sure it's safe.
Yeah. So the flaw could be 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other.
Mm-hmm.
It just depends on how you, as the leaders of the crew, adapt.
I mean, I would see that as like enterprising almost.
Yes, same thing. Because especially since we do such small order contract work, if we discover that something works better because of this accident, fine. That means we just have one more new client somewhere.
Yeah, it's just like hey,
This one's lemon flavored.
I don't like the idea of coming to someone and being like, hey, we are short on your order by about 3 shares. However, we do have a new drug that you can have on the house, and let us know how you feel about it.
And
You're not supposed to like it. It's a flaw.
And see, the other thing there, Harrington, is maybe you are short, but maybe if instead of showing up short, you show up late with extra because you went and did a score to get the materials to make more.
You just gotta make sure we have tons of shit, and then have a supply that is, don't fucking touch this.
Yeah, that sounds.
What if we just learn to add extra items onto our order because of this fuck up?
Extra items increase
Yeah,
risk.
like how you tell your friends to show up at 6 when you know game starts at 6:30.
Swindler.
Y'all love this. So yeah, I think that's a good balance for y'all. So instead of distracted, I'm going to call it eccentric. Like, they will fuck off and come up with weird shit.
Is this all? Will this apply to every single additional fucker we hire as well? Will they all have these qualities?
Well, that depends. If you guys, as you can see, there's a plus sign below cohort. If you click it, it creates a different one. So for your core gang, yeah, it'll apply. For any additional people you hire, as long as you're not part of that same group, like if you're not going to upgrade that same group.
How did someone put horny that fast?
I'm not getting any updated versions of the
It happened literally the second that the new cohort was opened, it immediately said horny. So who the fuck is that Speedy?
It's probably Nick. It's probably Nick.
But if you hit that plus sign, it basically you've added another person to your camaraderie, your menagerie of fuckers. So yeah, and when you create a new cohort or a new expert, you get to choose those flaws again.
Can y'all see that random cohort I just added?
No.
Okay.
I think you're a little out of sync, Harrington, bud.
Yeah, I might have to. If I just reload the page completely, maybe I will see it.
But yeah, so that's your crew, and next time we can run a score since it's late and everyone needs to go to bed.
Yeah.
And I'm planning for next time being next Monday, 2 Mondays from now. When do y'all want it to be?
So
Oh fuck, Nick, you're right.
Next Sunday and Monday. I won't be back till Tuesday, but anytime before that or after that is fine. I just specifically will not be here. Actually, maybe I could still play from Texas. I don't know. That seems risky.
After, please, because I am moving out on Friday, so I have to hope I have internet.
Okay, so we'll shoot for 2 weeks.
Okay.
And we'll see who shows up because you don't all have to be here.
All right.
I love how the game is designed that maybe you don't need everybody.
That's why when people started, like, I needed like 2 people to sign up. And when everybody started backing out, I was like, what the hell? Anyway,
Very happy.
This has been Blades Out the Ears with cameraman Nick. And then we had Amy pop in for a bit. And then we have Chris and Vixen and David and our lovable Harrington.
Hello.
Good night.
And so these adventures out of Arrowknee will continue. Good night.